What's up? Welcome to the Midweek Monster Mash, episode 10. Finally hitting double digits. Tonight, we have the Graveyard Gauntlet. A big battle of undeads tonight versus our mighty heroes. We put a little bit of a team together tonight that I think you guys will enjoy, I think. We've got some classics here. Let me turn the music down just a little bit there. We got some classics here tonight. I did not bring Zendar back. What's going on? Jesse, Widget, Kyle, Brian, what's going on? Can we get a monster win? That was last week. Did the heroes have 3 in a row? I thought it was only 2. I still got to put out the one for last week, but I did get everybody's gold out last night, so I should be getting that tomorrow. Anyway, we have a couple updates real quick before, maybe only one. I think maybe only one day. Well, either way, the first update, because of some discussion I've had with a few people, we are changing one aspect of the Midweek Monster Mash this week, which is the full heals. They will no longer be a full heal option, a straight up full heal. Instead, there is a give 125 temporary HP to the most damaged monster. So that could be for a CR 1/2 creature that only starts off with 10 to begin with, or that could be for a Scion of Thrym that has 400 HP to begin with. So now your full heal has become a 125 temporary HP. That way we can kind of balance it out between what creatures you're giving it to, and it's not, you know, money spent differently on the different types of creatures. And it also allows you to not have to wait for like the lowest point of a hero getting hurt and risk not being able to save them because you wanted to wait, and then all of a sudden it gets hit hard and it dies. So that 125 will tack on and it will stack. So there's that. That's the big difference. The other difference, which really you can kind of expect every night or every Midweek Monster Mash, is the big giant monster for the night. So tonight we have J-Bombs. Austin, welcome to the live. We are just getting ready to get started here. I was explaining a couple different rule changes for the week. So yeah, the health and then the big monsters tonight. For the heroes, you can bring in a solar, a celestial solar. And for the, what is the one for the monsters? It's a cool name. I hadn't heard of it before. Anyway, we'll pick it up. So let me swap over now to the Midweek Monster Mash look, and let's go through our fearless heroes. Mike, welcome to the live. Let's go through our fearless heroes. So, starting off, we have someone I know is a crowd favorite. We have Sassy, the Assassin, for our heroes. Up next, we have Majestic, the Mage, making a return. Hasn't been back in a while. Mimi, what's going on? Hey, Mom. That's Mom. That one I know for sure. We have the Dude Gar, the Dwergar Warlord, coming in. We have Clarice, the Cleric, which is obviously going to have to come in up against the Undeads. That only makes sense. Then we have Glad the Gladiator, who just wants to come. He's sent things to the dead before, and he's mad they've risen back up, so he wants to send them back. And finally, we have Bucky the Buccaneer, making his return. Now, as I said last week, I'll be going over the monsters too, because we have people rooting for them. So tonight, we're bringing in a CR9 Cairnwright. This thing's big. It's a huge creature. A lot of physical damage. Up next, we have a Graveyard Revenant. This is something new to 2024, I believe. But it's a Revenant, but it is a group of Revenant bodies. And one of the things that they do is they smother. They suffocate creatures, which I think is hilarious. So, we've got that. Then we have the Ghast Grave Crawler, who crawled out. You'll see here, he crawled out of one of these graves. We have a Revenant, a regular Revenant. Zax, what's going on? And then we have a Beholder Zombie, not your typical Beholder, an undead Beholder. And finally, we have a Sword Wrath Commander. Hey, welcome back. Welcome. So, that is your monsters and your heroes. And the map for the night is one that we made before. So, some of you have seen it, some of you may not have. But we have our Undead Graveyard site here. And you can see where all of the creatures are. Now, one quick note, if you see a creature that has a light blue color in the top left, that is a creature that is on the hero side, because I'm using monster stat blocks for everything. If you see a creature with a red mark in the top left, That is a creature. That is a monster. So, that's everything you need to know. Don't forget, every 2,000 likes in TikTok gives an advantage roll for the heroes. Every 10,000 brings in a new monster. And on YouTube, every 1 like, because you can't just keep liking over on YouTube, every 1 like gives the heroes an advantage roll. Every 10 brings in a new monster. That is one good-looking map, says Jesse. Purple Slideman, welcome to the live. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. You're about to see a bunch of dice come rolling onto the screen. That is the initiatives being rolled for all of the creatures on the board. So now you should be able to hopefully see the order, the turn order for everything. It looks like you can on all screens. We're good to go. All right, let's get to it. So up first, we have Clarice the Cleric, which only makes sense. Coming into the undead area, Clarice is going to come in and want to do something about this. So Clarice is going to come in, and she is absolutely going to use her Holy Fire. Now, she's not going to use her bonus action here. She has nothing to heal. But she's going to use her Holy Fire, and then 2 maul attacks. She doesn't want to really get in there. Jesse says, join us on Discord and collect Sachemon cards and check out Patreon. I appreciate you shouting that out. I do always forget. So thank you, guys. And Jesse posting the link. Hold on, let me pin that. Let me pin that. You guys are awesome. Pin it. Pin message. Okay. And then pull up this message. So, Clarice, I don't think she's going to run in. She's just going to use Holy Fire for now. So, we're going to pop up the Holy Fire. I did scroll down for you guys, right? Yep. So, you should be able to see what's going on here. So, I need a Wisdom saving throw. She is going to be attacking the Sword Wrath Commander. So, he's got to make a Wisdom saving throw. Justin, welcome. Welcome to the live. A nat 20 to start the night for the save. What a waste of it. This is awesome, man. Unfortunately, I can't stay at work, but keep it up. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. You're welcome back anytime. I hope work doesn't stink tonight. I hope it's a nice, easy one for you. 1K likes easy. Oh, man. Here we go. Yep, remember, every 2,000 is an advantage roll. Every 10,000 brings in a monster. All right, so the Sword Wrath Commander did save, but it is going to take half damage. So we go ahead and roll the damage here. And I don't think Clarice is going to want to run up to this one. So, because she doesn't want to get in there and start taking damage or anything, you know? All right, so he takes the damage. So he took the 4, right? I just need to make sure that works. Okay, everything's working. We are in. All right, she's going to stay back. Knew that nat 20 was a save from the undead. No, that 20 was the save from the undead. Yes, correct. Oh, good things for the heroes. All right, so up next we have Glad the Gladiator. Oh, I didn't begin combat. There we go. Okay, Glad the Gladiator is going to start beating on his shield, and he's going to book it over towards the Revenant. As he gets up there, he is going to use his shield bash, but a waste of timing for sure. So we need a strength saving throw. 2K already from Havoc. I think, right? I think you're Havoc over in Discord. I'm trying to remember between the two of you. I think it's Havoc. But I'll call you Hill. So Hill, putting it at 2,000 already. So we do have an advantage roll we can use for the heroes. Don't know if we'll need it yet. We're going to save that one. So, did my part to get to 2K. Let's go through the heroes. I love it. I love it. All right, strength saving throw. Oh, I'm glad you said that, actually. I need to set that to private so nobody can change it now. Private channel and save changes. All right. So, what did we roll? We rolled a fail on the strength saving throw. So, hey, I appreciate the follow. So that means he is going to take the full damage, and he's going to get knocked prone. So he takes 7 damage, which we apply here. And then, as you can see before, it says that the target is a medium or smaller creature. It has the prone condition. So he is prone. Oop, not invisible. He is prone. Where is the prone thingy? There it is. Okay, so that means that Glad will now have advantage against it. I have help, says Hill. Yeah, there you go. So do we get more info on the Dungeon Alchemy giveaway? Not tonight, but tomorrow night and Friday I am off. I should have everything done and ready within those 2 days. It is going to be awesome. I was working with Brian last night. Reaper, welcome to the live, by the way. Okay, so he gets advantage on these regular attacks now. He gets to make 2 spear attacks. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Both of these with advantage. A nat 20! There you go, for the heroes. Coming in with a nat 20. Let's go ahead and do another one. Another attack with advantage. No way you get 2. Oh, that was a nat 1 and a 4. Just when it looks good for the heroes, they come in and do that. Great. So, it's okay. We get to do damage. Critical damage against him on the ground. User, it's your boy Joe. What's going on? Welcome to the live. That is 16 damage to the Revenant, who's now prone on the ground. And that is the end of Glad the Gladiator's turn. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That wasn't even moved over to them. Up next, we have the Revenant, who's on the ground. Barebones, welcome to the live. Hey, that works for tonight's theme. So the Revenant is going to use half its movement to stand up. And it is going to get its anger back out on Glad the Gladiator. However, let me show you one trait that it has. It has regeneration. Regains 10 hit points at the start of each of its turn. Unless it takes fire or radiant, which it does not. So, it is going to regain 10 HP. Plus 10. We are at 2.4 thousand likes over in TikTok already. And on YouTube, oh, I hit it from myself on YouTube here. On YouTube, we have 4. So, that is 4 advantage rolls as well. 1 crit's better than none, says DJ Wintet. Alright, so he is going to use... Oh, he gets to use Vengeful Glare and then makes 2 slam attacks. So he's going to use Vengeful Glare first. Glad is going to need to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. Let's go ahead and pop that in. I think he's going to fail. That is true. So, he is now frightened. I don't know what frightened will look like, but he's frightened. I got to figure out what all of these mean. No. Frightened, there you go. Okay, he's now frightened. Repeats the save. After 1 minute, it succeeds. If the frightened target is cursed by the Revenant, the target also has the paralyzed, so it's not at the moment. Although he could try to curse him. I could do it as a bonus action. Ooh, let's do that. Alright, so let's use the bonus action to use Vow of Revenge. The Revenant curses one creature it can see within 30 feet of itself. The Revenant knows the distance to and the direction of the cursed target. The curse ends on the target if the Revenant uses a bonus action on a different creature. So, it is now cursed, meaning that Glad is now also paralyzed. So he is frightened and paralyzed. Not a good combo to have. I don't know what the paralyzed one looks like. Oh, there it is. All right, he's paralyzed and frightened, meaning that the Revenant has absolutely advantage with these 2 slam attacks it's about to take. So let's go ahead and do those. Normal roll. Oh, I'm targeting the wrong person. That's a 10. That's going to miss. Oh, I didn't roll with advantage, though. Hold on. Let's make our next attack here. A nat 1. So even with advantage, the Revenant, who has now stared at Glad the Gladiator. Dresden Dax, welcome to the live. And has cursed him into paralyzation. Liam, welcome. He misses his first attack somehow. I don't even have a good storyline for that one. But the next one, coming in with an advantage, definitely going to hit with his next slam attack. So we get a normal. Elio, evening, what's tonight's theme? This is Undead. This is the Graveyard Gauntlet. By the way, Elio, I meant to tell you last week, your creature that you brought in was supposed to be a Leviathan. I read the wrong thing on the paper. Both of them were still epic creatures to bring in, but just wanted to let you know that's what that was supposed to be. All right, so the Revenant does get 1 good hit that we're going to apply to Glad. Gladiator shield was just too big. I like that. I like that. It was just sitting there with the shield up and blocking it. Okay, so that is the Revenant's turn. Up next, we have Bucky. Oh, he lived for this. And he's going to get in the fight with Glad here. He's going to run over and give him some backup. Kind of like, you know, captain of his shipmate here. And he's going to come in and he's going to attack the Revenant. He's not going to use Captain's Charm because that's lame. All right. So he gets 3 rapier attacks. Jacob, welcome to the live. So we're looking at Bucky here now. He has normal attacks. The Revenant is no longer prone on the ground. 16 plus is definitely going to hit. So that's a normal. And then we have... Oh, I did the damage there. We'll apply that to the Revenant. And then we do another one. And he has 3. Oh, it rolled a 3. Yikes. And for his third attack, we have a 15 plus. That is a 22. So he does hit with that one. So the Revenant's still looking okay, but he's definitely taking some damage here. All right, we apply that. And that is the end of Bucky's turn, but he does have a reaction. Now, the Karen Right It's weird where it focuses in on that. The Karen being as huge as it is with these half walls standing in front of him, is going to step over the half wall. Walking over towards Sassy. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he is going to use his attacks against Sassy the Assassin. Now, do I want to use the multi-attack or do I want to use Petrifying Touch? We're going to try Petrifying Touch. This could be bad for Sassy. Could be. Alright, Sassy is going to make a DC 17 con save. He has the potential to be turned to stone here. A nat 1. Okay, so number 1, he's definitely taking the damage. Let's go ahead and roll that. And it's a good bit to start with some pretty high numbers there. So Sassy takes the full damage. Now, it has the restrained condition. So currently Sassy is restrained. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find where restrained is. No. Oh, it's in alphabetical order. I'm a clown. How did I not know that? As it begins to turn the stone, the affected target must repeat the saving throw at the end of its next turn. If it succeeds, it's okay. If it fails, it turns to stone and is petrified. No worries. I think it was better with the avatar of Caden. Hope he enjoyed that and had it. Dude, I told him right after he woke up the next day, he was stoked about it. He had a great birthday. Kyle bringing in an extra action. Wait a minute. I think it's number 2. Hold on. It's number 3. Kyle bringing in the extra action for the monsters. So the Karen is going to get to use an action against the now restrained Sassy. And I just needed... Their speed becomes 0, can't benefit bonus. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Yikes. And it hasn't even finished this turn yet. Sassy might not get to try to turn to stone. So with its multi-attack, it can use its Petrifying Touch and then get 2 slam attacks. So it has advantage. No way. Okay, it does hit. It does hit. All right, we're going to do another one here. Timothy Cora McLeave, welcome to the live. Oh, I think you were here before, right? And Wacklin SE, welcome to the live. So he hits with both. So we do 2 bits of damage here to Sassy. Owie. Owie. Sassy is getting worked here. He's restrained, turning to stone, taking massive damage. Oh, yeah, but okay, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I saw your name pop up. And now, because Kyle Rams all over in YouTube has added another action to the Karen I believe this is going to be the end of Sassy already, which is not good because that is a really good hero to have. Owie. That is a 20 to hit. So let's see if he hits here. Because I might not waste... Oh my god. Okay, no, he gets one more. Okay, if he hits here, Sassy is dead. Before Sassy ever got a turn. And he has advantage on it. A 2 and a 9? Oh, he does hit. He has plus 10 to hit. Yikes! Oh no, and with that, Sassy is dead. Ouch! Owie! Okay. Kyle coming in to kill a hero just like that. So, that is the Karen turns. That was quick, says Jesse. Yeah, Kyle's over rooting for the monsters for sure. Alright, the Dude Gar is up. So, the Dude Gar, the Dwergar Warlord, is going to use his bonus action, which you can see here. He's able to enlarge as a bonus action. He only gets to do it once. So he is going to use his enlarge bonus action. Usability. So that means he's going to be double the size. Let me bring him up real quick. He is 2x2. Rita Spanish, welcome to the live. Just changing the size of somebody here real quick. Update token. Bam. Okay. So he uses his enlarge and starts to beat on his shield and his chest and walks up to the Karen And he is going to use his... I don't think he's going to use his call to attack. He's going to use his Psychic Attuned Hammer. So what that gets to do is, or 2d10 plus 4 while under the effect of the enlarge plus 5. Okay. So he gets to do this. It is a normal attack. It is not with advantage. That's a 10 plus. Timothy! Timothy! Adding 1 CR5 monster. Woo! For those of you over on YouTube and on Twitch, you will see the wheel spinning. I'm sorry for those of you on TikTok. I don't have a way to do that yet. But let's see what Timothy's bringing in. We have an Earth Elemental being brought into the battle. Elio Hernandez at the same time giving a very rare magic item. Get out of town, Elio. Sorry, I need to make sure I choose the right one. This is number 6. Hey! Elio bringing in a very rare magic item. Let me put in this Earth Elemental here, and then we will roll for the new magic item. What a series of events here. All right, first, Timothy, you get to name the Earth Elemental, whatever you'd like. Totally up to you. The freaking Bruno Mars, baby. All right, so the monster, let me bring in the Earth Elemental. Bring it into here. No, not that. That. Okay, so as the Dude Gar steps up and starts to wail away, some of the stones over near the entrance towards the graveyard begin to form into this Earth Elemental that stands. Just came from the short. Hey, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We just had some wild stuff happen. I'm just putting some new monsters in that somebody brought into the battle. So I got to add them in. And then you're about to see me spin for a very rare magic item that was just brought in as well. Happy to have you, JG. Name him Kronk. I like it. All right. We will name the Earth Elemental Kronk. Brought in by Timothy over on TikTok. Let me edit this name real quick. To Kronk. I love it. Pull the lever. Wrong lever. All right. So now, for those of you over on, once again, Twitch and YouTube, you will get to see the wheel for the very rare magic item brought in by Elio. So let's go ahead and play the music one more time while we're here. All right. We're going to spin the wheel, baby. Let's do it. What treasure are we bringing in? We're going to spin this 3 times and pick with the best one. I'm watching you on TikTok and YouTube. Oh, excellent. Fantastic. I appreciate the watches. We have a robe of scintillating colors. We always roll 3. We pick the one we want to keep. We have a ring of shooting stars. Robe of scintillating colors. Robe of shooting stars. And, oh, a +3 shield? Okay, listen. I think the +3 shield would be fantastic for the Dude Gar, whose AC is already stupid high. What do you guys think? I think a +3 would be insane. Elio says do it. All right. Let's do it. Let me take away the wheel for you. Okay, so the Dude Gar, we're going to go ahead and bring in the +3 shield. Hopefully it's in here. +3 shield is... MMMep is not in here yet. 1 second, let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, let me bring in the +3 shield real quick. Open importer. +3 MMMep QRS. There it is. Shield. Import. Okay. +3 shield's coming in. Sorry, everybody. It's coming in now. All right, and we open up the Dude Gars. We're going to drag it in, and that should, yes, use the importer. And now I need to go to his items and equip it. +3 shield. Wait, what? Let me equip this. Equip. All right, it's not changing his AC. I'm going to change it for you. So his AC is now 23. Yikes. That is insanity. Why can't I change it? Details. Details. Oh, edit. Edit. AC 5. There we go. And that should be saved. Saved. Okay. All right. Now his AC's 23. Timothy coming in with some tiny dinos. Give it. Hold on. Hold on. I think that one's on here too. Oh, no. I don't have a soundbite for that one. All right. I'm sorry, everybody. Gabe, Jit, welcome to the live. Sorry if I missed you. I was catching up on some stuff here. The Dude Gar is 23. This is Dungeons & Dragons, the Midweek Monster Mash. We are caught up. We brought in Krog, thanks to Timothy. We brought in a +3 shield for the Dude Gar, and then the next monster attack is going to have advantage. All right. The Dude Gar is making his attacks now. I don't think I rolled for that yet, right? I did, and he missed. So we'll go ahead. No. That doesn't make... Yeah, it does. Wow, that thing's got an AC of 19. Okay, so we get to make one more attack. And he misses again. He misses twice. Terrible rolls. Okay, so that is the end of his turn, because he does get to do 3 psychic ones. Oh, no. And, okay, so he gets to do one more. I apologize. He gets to use one more. You should be able to read that now. Sorry, I got to scroll down. Got to scroll down. Okay, so we do one more roll to attack. Is he going to hit this time? No! What is he doing? All right, but then it says for his multi-attack, the Dweregar makes 3 Psychic Attune Hammer or Javelin attacks and uses Call to Attack. Up to 3 allies within 120 feet of this Dweregar that can hear it can each use their reaction to make 1 weapon attack. So we are going to do that. All right, so I don't know if I've been playing that right this whole time. Okay, so he is going to, as he tries to swing 3 times, bouncing off the Karen right all 3 times, he gets angry, and he's going to... And as he does so, the will of all the other friends around him are going to hear that and feel this just energy to take over and begin attacking. So, we are going to use hold sticker incoming, says Jesse. All right, Bucky's going to attack the Revenant with his rapier. DJ Widget, that is by far the best comment. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah, the elemental to attack the heroes, the elemental that will thwart the heroes, the anti-hero elemental, the evil elemental, that elemental. Timothy! With another advantage for the next monster attack after that. Oh, my God. Jesse with an extra action coming in hot for the heroes. All right, hold on. What number was that? I think it was 3, right? It is 3. An extra action coming in from Jesse. The Dude Gar will be going again. So he does hit on that one. He does 12 damage. I need to apply this to the Revenant. Jesse with another one. Coming in with another one. The Dude Gar is so angry right now. All right. So then Glad the Gladiator is going to use his spear. Summon the Drowning Pool. Although, I don't think that... No, I don't think Glad can attack because he's frightened of the Revenant right now. Timothy! Coming in with 3 for an extra action for the monsters. Nope. Extra action. That was the wrong one. No, that was the right one. Yeah, extra action for the monsters. And then Mimi coming in to add 1 CR1 monster. What? All right, let's bring in the CR1. We are spinning it. Mimi, you get to name it. What do you want to call it? As we bring in another one. Oh, a Fire Newt Warlock of the Emix. What is that? What in the world? This is such chaos. Yeah, I know. I'm having trouble keeping up. Let me know when I missed something. All right. So, now that is for the monsters. Mimi's supporting the monsters tonight. All right. So, the Fire Newt, I'm going to say he comes walking out of the crypt behind the Beholder zombie. And then, Mimi, don't forget, you get to name it whatever you want. Lee, welcome to the live. All right, so then I'll say that... Who am I missing here? Oh, Wheel, thank you. Thank you. All right, the Dude Gar hits it. Bucky went. Majestic gets an action. She's going to go. So she's going to use her Arcane Burst. Timothy coming in with a bunch of roses. Wait for it. Oh, God, I can't keep up. I can't keep up. That is a 16 to hit the Karen right, so that one's going to miss. Timothy with the 15 roses to add a CR 1/4 monster. I can't even finish the first turn. That is so funny. Insanity. Coming in with another monster. We got a giant frog, baby. Let me know what you want to name it. How about Kraken? Kraken the Fire Newt. Let me change the name to Kraken here. Love it. Kraken is in. We got a giant frog coming in. Pull up the monsters. We have giant frog coming in here. All right, the giant frog is going to be hopping out from behind this tree here. All right, don't forget you get to name that one, Timothy. Now, I need to finish one other person's attack, so Clarice is going to attack the Karen right. We got ourselves a fight today, ladies and gentlemen, says Elio. So Clarice needs to make her attack, so she's going to use Holy Fire. And so then... I cheer for my heroes, but I have to switch my vote starting next week. LOL, I'll never get gold otherwise. All right, so he needs to make a saving throw. Am I scrolled down for you guys? I am. I am. All right. I will have, all right, 19 plus, so he's definitely going to save. So he still takes half the damage. All right. That is 4 to the Karen right. Apply that. Wheel is still... Oh, thank you. Yep, I always forget. That is the one thing I constantly forget. Now, that is the Dude Gar's first turn. He now gets 2 more thanks to Jesse before we even get to the next parts. But I do need to add the Giant Frog and the Kraken. Jesse! Bringing in a hero! Woo! All right, this one's a little different. We don't got a wheel for this one. Instead, we get to switch screens here, ladies and gentlemen. And we get to play a different song, which is fun. So the song we get to play now is this one. Except it's not playing. Oh, that's New Creature. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Where's New Hero? Oh, there it is. There it is. Play this one. There you go. Jesse, who we bringing in? Choose your character. Dang it, Jesse, why you gotta be a good guy? Oh my gosh. All right, so the people that are in, Bucky, Glad, who else is in? Sassy's not in anymore, so he can technically come back in. The Dude Gar's in, Clarice is in, and Majestic's in. So there's your options. Pick the weak-looking one. Your choice, Jesse. The Warlock. Oh, okay. All right. Aang the Avatar. Or no, Aang the Elementalist. Coming in hot. All right. So we are bringing in Aang the Elementalist to the graveyard. Aang's a bit broken as well. All right. So let me pull up the heroes here. Looks like we're going to have a late one tonight. Better call in to work. Yeah, I got to wake up early tomorrow. That's kind of lame. All right. So, bringing in Aang. Aang comes walking down the pathway and sees the battle ahead and decides to join into the fray. All right, let me roll these initiatives. Normal, normal, normal. And then the Dude Gar still has 2 more actions before we get to any of the other stuff. Let's get to it, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are crazy. What a night already. Okay, so the Dude Gar has 2 more actions thanks to Jesse. So he's obviously first going to be targeting the Karen right with 3 Psychic Attune Hammer attacks. These are normal attacks, no advantage to him. A nat 20! Jesse paying for a nat 20! All right, so that's one. The second attack of the second action. The third... Oh, he misses on the second one. The third attack of the second action. A nat 1. Come on. All right, so we'll go ahead and do the damage. It's a critical hit here. At least we got the nat 20. You know what I mean? That made it kind of worth it. Now, for the third action, and then we'll do 2 more call to attacks, because he gets to do 3 attacks and then a call to attack, which is wild. So we're going to do 3 more. 1. Oh, he misses. 2. No way he misses again. All right, we are going to use our first extra action brought in by the likes from all of our viewerships here. So we're going to use it with an advantage on this one. Attack with advantage. Give us something for Jesse here. There you go, Jesse. Good thing we rolled with advantage. All right, so we roll damage here. And I got to update the counter here. Advantage counter should say 1 now. All right. So 23 more damage to the Karen right. So that's all of those attacks. Now he does 2 more call to arms. And so we're going to have the same 3 people attack twice. Bucky gets to attack the Revenant 2 more times. So let me slide over so you can see Bucky attacking. He's going to use his Rapier. All normal attacks. Nat 1, come on! And for the third action that he had used. All right, he does hit with that one. Ooh, big rolls too for the damage. Big rolls. We apply that. He doesn't have anything on it, right? Yeah, correct. Okay, Clarice is going to attack the Karen right 2 more times. So she will use Holy Fire twice. Timothy coming in with 2 more Tiny Dinos. We have 3 of the next advantages on the monster attacks. Yikes. Okay, so DC Wisdom saving throw. We're going to do that twice for the Karen right. Timothy, you're wild. I love it. 13 plus is definitely going to save. What about the next one? An 8 plus fails. Okay, so the first damage roll was half. So we apply half the damage there. The second one was full damage, and the Karen right will now be blinded until the start of the War Priest's next turn. The Karen right is blinded. Let me go ahead and show that he's blinded here. Okay. Now for Majestic, who's going to use her Arcane Burst against the Karen right as well. She's going to miss that one. And for the next one, nat 20 for Majestic here. Look at that. About time. Coming in with some force damage here. Critical hit. That's a good one. 32 damage. The Karen right is close to death. The big beast on the other side. Okay. So that is the end of the Dude Gar's turns. Finally. Jesse, appreciate it. Coming in with the extra actions. Up next, we have the Beholder Zombie. Now, the Beholder Zombie also, I believe, gets an extra action thanks to Timothy. So we get 2 actions for the Beholder Zombie here. And the Beholder Zombie, oh, Jesse coming in with another action for the next hero. You got it. All right. Okay, got it. For Ank. You got it. For Ank. All right, so he gets to use his Eye Raise twice. All right, so we're going to do Paralyzing Ray first. We're going to try and paralyze Majestic after that nat 20 hit. So she needs to make a con saving throw. Let's see what she's got here. Jesse, I'm going to play the music when it gets to that action. All right. Mimi coming in with a Tiny Diny 2. One more. We got another bonus, or another advantage on the next monster attack. So Majestic fails. So Majestic is now paralyzed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Mimi sent in another one. We've got another advantage coming in hot. So we have paralyzed here, which I believe is this one. Yep. All right. Jesse with another action. All right, I got to play it now. Jesse with 3 more actions, all for Aang. Aang is going to come in with some heat. Oh, my God. All right. So I see Mess Majestic up coming in from Timothy. So we are going to use our next Eye Ray being the Disintegration ray. Usability. All right. So we do it here. Edalberto, welcome to the live. All right, so he says miss. It's a DC 14 dexterity saving throw, which when you're paralyzed, you automatically fail. DJ Widget, mage fail a con save, no way. So, it is going to take the full damage. Alright, so we deal the damage here because Majestic is paralyzed and cannot make the saving throw. Dire Raven, welcome back. That is big damage to Majestic. And now, because of the extra action brought in by Timothy, let's play it again. Because of the extra action brought in by Timothy, we get to do oh, okay, hold on. I don't pick these. It's a roll. It is a roll. It says the zombie randomly shoots one of the following magical rays. Okay, never mind. I don't get to pick it. I need to roll a d4. So, Majestic might not be paralyzed. Alright, so he rolled a 2. Yeah, Majestic is not paralyzed. Let me give her health back. I gotta fix what I just did here. Okay, so shenanigans. I know. Hey, at least I caught it. Alright, so the fear ray. Okay, so 3d8 psychic damage. Alright, so she needs to make a wisdom saving throw. So let's go ahead and make the wisdom saving throw here. See if she makes it. Boo! After a butt ton of damage was done. I know. Let the zombie do his thing. Oh, and nat 20 for Majestic to save. So, she does not take the damage or anything. So now we do roll again. 1d4. It is a 4. Okay, so now we do the disintegration. So Majestic needs to make a save again. So dexterity saving throw here. And I need to have her. Dexterity saving throw. Let's see what it's got. A 10 plus is going to fail. So we do the damage. 26 damage to Majestic. Not as much as before, but still a good bit. Now, we have 2 more eye rays coming from the Beholder. Thanks to Timothy here. A nat 1. Alright, now we do the paralyzation to the Majestic. This is pretty wild here. Pretty wild. So, she needs to try to save from the paralyze. And she will not. Now she is paralyzed. I didn't mean to make her invisible. Now she's paralyzed. And if the zombie beholder rolls the disintegration one again, she will automatically fail, which he does not. He rolls the... what was the first one again? Oh, paralyzed. We just had that one. Okay, so he's got to roll again. It says that if it rolls the same thing, it's got to roll a second time. 2, which I think is the fear one. Right? The fear ray. Okay, so wisdom save. I believe she can make a wisdom save while paralyzed. So, wisdom saving throw from Majestic. 7 plus still fails. So, she takes the 3d8 damage and is then frightened of the Beholder zombie. So, let me go to here. Frightened. Okay, so she is paralyzed and frightened. Alright, we are caught back up, ladies and gentlemen. So he didn't need to do any advantages. Mary, welcome to the live. It is now Kronk's turn, the Earth Elemental, who is going to... 6, and I believe they get 40 feet, right? Fear and paralyzed, that is wild. No, they get 30 feet. Alright, so he only makes it to here. Does he have range? He does. He has rocket launch? What? Alright, so he's got rocket launch, which thanks to Mimi and Timothy, he has 2 attacks for this. Both of those are going to be with advantage. And we are going to be targeting... I think he's going to target Majestic. She's right there. Which means he has advantage anyway. Yeah, here we go. Rocket launch times 2. So we are not using your advantages here. That one hits. And let's go ahead with the next one. That one will also hit. So that's 2 hits against Majestic the Mage. So that's 10 and 8. So we apply both of those to Majestic. And that is his turn for that one. That is his turn total. Good there, good there. Okay, Kronk walks up, makes his 2 attacks, and starts to prepare for his next one. So up next, we have the Graveyard Revenant. If she is paralyzed, is it an auto crit? Oh, that's a good question. Let's see. Let me see here. Frightened, paralyzed. So paralyzed. Oh gosh, it's bugging out. So paralyzed says, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws, have advantage, any attack. Oh, is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So that is a good call, Timothy. I didn't know that, but yes, if it is a melee attack within 5 feet. All right, so that is its attack. The Graveyard Revenant is up. Now the oh, I didn't mean to do that. So close. I know. I thought it had 40 walking foot speed anyway. So the Graveyard Revenant, I think, gets to like overwhelm things, right? Suffocate. No, it does not. Okay, so he goes here. He's going to kind of shift over top of this half wall, and it's going to attack Bucky, which could be a problem. All right, so we're going to use some multi-attack. The Revenant makes 2 suffocate attacks. Now, hold on. Bucky has something, right? What does Bucky got? Bucky. Let me move in for you guys here. Oh, no, it's not Bucky. It's Glad. Okay. All right, just checking. So we're going to do the attack. Normal attack. Yeah, die Bucky, says Timothy. Oh, we're going to miss against Bucky with a 15. Gets to make another. No way! Misses twice. Oh, wait. These are supposed to be with advantage. That's the first attack. That one misses. So now we do a second one with advantage. So this is our last advantage. No way did those miss. No way. The first 2 advantages... okay, so that was only the first 2 that we used. The one, Ricky, what's going on, buddy? All right, so the first 2 advantage rolls miss from the Graveyard Revenant, which is lame because Bucky's AC isn't even that high. All right. And that's all it can really do. So that's going to be its turn. Majestic the Mage is up. And if I remember correctly, it gets to try to save at the end of its turn. Paralyzing Ray. Repeats the save at the end of each of its turns, so it's paralyzed. Yeah, so we gotta try, and Majestic gets no turn and has to try to repeat the saving throw for the Paralyzing Ray. Here we go. Con saving throw. We're gonna use advantage. We're gonna use another one of our advantage rolls. Fails again. Majestic is still paralyzed. And now I need to add another one to the advantage roll. We are at 48,000 likes on TikTok. Almost another 5,000. We bring in a new monster. And we are at 5 likes on YouTube. 5 more. And again, we bring in another monster. Okay. Zio, welcome to the live. All right. So that is the end of Majestic's turn. She doesn't get to do anything. So up next, we have Ghast's Gravecaller, who has crawled its way out of this dirt tomb that it was in. And it is going to make its way over to Bucky. 5, 10, 15. And it is going to attack Bucky. So it gets to... Ooh, it has a stench feature. Any creature that starts its turn in a 5-foot emanation. Okay. So, multi-attack. Makes 2 horrific necrosis attacks. I can replace 1 with a claw attack. Alright, so we'll start with the horrific necrosis attack. So, this one's going to be with advantage, thanks to Timothy and Mimi. It is definitely going to hit that time. So that was a good advantage roll. So, we deal 16. And the target has the frightened condition. Alright, Bucky is officially frightened. Which means, because Bucky has a reaction to strike back. Oh, okay, got it. He would not use it there because he still would get hit. Okay, so it's going to hit a second time with the horrific necrosis. 8 plus 15 does not hit. Oh, it's supposed to be with advantage. I forgot the advantage. A nat 20! Mimi and Timothy bringing in a nat 20. Wow. Good for you. Good for you. Oh, that was a big roll, too. All right, so we apply the damage to Bucky. Owie. Oh, my God. All right, so that is going to be it because this wouldn't have saved. All right, so now Bucky is frightened. Now we have the Sword Wrath Commander. Now the Sword Wrath Commander... Meatball, what's going on, buddy? All right, so we have the Sword Wrath Commander who actually does not need to move. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So he has the longbow attack, but he could also multi-attack. Yeah, he's going to use Call to Honor. So if the commander has taken damage during this combat, which it has, it gives itself advantage on attack rolls until the end of its next turn, and 1d4 plus 1 Sword Wrath warriors appear in unoccupied spaces. And they go immediately after. Okay, so we're going to use Call to Honor. He's not actually going to attack this turn. But now we get to bring in 4 Sword Wrath, or 1d4 plus 1 Sword Wrath warriors. Roll 1d4 plus 1. Let's see what we got here. 3 Sword Wrath warriors come in to play. Yikes. All right, we've got quite a few monsters coming in here. Gianna, welcome to the live. All right, we've got 1, 2, and 3. And we're going to bring them in this general vicinity here. Around the Sword Wrath Commander. And they go immediately after the Sword Wrath Commander. All right, so I need to just... normal. Normal. And normal. And I can slide them into place. Sword Wrath Warrior goes after the commander. Goes after the commander. And goes after the commander. Okay. So that is the end of his turn. Which means... wait, he doesn't have a bonus action, right? Oh, he does. Martial Fury makes 1 longsword or longbow attack, which deals an extra 9 damage on hit. And attack rolls against it have advantage. Okay. But it has advantage on attack rolls. Okay. So, it is going to fire off 1 shot at Clarice. So we're going to use that. Roll. Oh, I rolled the damage by accident. I was supposed to... Oh, that's the additional damage. Okay, I need to roll to see if it hits first. It does have advantage, but Clarice's AC is pretty high. She's got a pretty high AC here. But it does hit. Doesn't matter. Okay. So, we do the damage plus the other one. Clarice takes 14. Oh, only rolled a 1. Plus 3. So, she takes 17 points of damage. That is the end of the commander's turn. It is now the warrior's turn. Now, I have not missed anything for the monsters yet, right? I did the extra actions. I used all the bonus actions. I'm sorry, advantages. I brought in the monster. Yeah. We're good. I'm caught up on the monsters. Okay. Sword Wrath Warrior gets to do... Okay, we're going to do 2 longbow attacks, and everything will have advantage against them. All right. Normal attack against Clarice. That one's going to miss. We do a second one. And then everything against it will have advantage. 15 plus. That one's going to hit. All right. And then we go to the next one. And we do the same thing. Attack normal. Attack normal. Still targeting Clarice. As she is the celestial being here, they would want to attack her. Damage, normal damage to Clarice again. Ew, only 4 damage for the monsters. And finally, we have the last Sword Wrath Warrior, who's going to do... you know what? He's going to run up and do the Battle Axe. So that's normal. Oh, wow. Good roll. And one more. See what we have here. All right, we have 2 bits of damage. So that is a... Ooh, an 8 and an 11. Yikes. Okay. And that is that Sword Wrath Warrior's turn. Clarice took a beating. Up next, we have the Fire Newt named Kraken, who is going to... He can multi-attack. He can make 3 Morningstar or Fire Ray attacks. Yeah, he's going to do that. Fire Ray attacks for sure. +4 to hit, range 120 feet for sure. And he's going after Majestic. So he's going to slide up a little bit to kind of... Well, no, the fountain's not that big. But he's going to slide this way a little bit. And brought in by Mimi, he is going to aim for Majestic with his Fire Ray with advantage. Each one of them. As Majestic is paralyzed and a nat 20! A nat 20! Yikes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is looking a bit rough for the heroes at the moment. So that's a critical hit. I mean, it's not a lot of damage, but it's a critical hit. We get to attack 2 more times like that. Both with advantage. There's another one. And one more. That's going to hit. We have 2 more hits. Damage and damage. A bit. Yeah, it does a little bit. Does a little bit of damage here. Majestic is so close to death. So we go back to the top. Oh, no. The giant frog is now up. Hill, welcome back. So the giant frog, I mean, the closest target is Majestic. 5, 10, 15, 20. I mean, they're about the same. But the giant frog, Aang wasn't here when the giant frog showed up. So the giant frog is going to 5, 10, 15. And it is going to attack Majestic the Mage. Will it finish her off? I'm back again. Yeah, no worries. This is looking rough, potentially for the heroes, although Aang is about to do some insane damage. So the bite definitely hits. It gets 1 bite. Will it be enough to finish it off? 7, probably not. She's still okay. She has 5 HP left. Yep, I did the auto crit. Good call, Tim. All right, so the giant frog does not do it. Now, Clarice, seeing her partner here get attacked, is going to use her Healing Light. Healing Light. The War Priest or 1 creature of its choice within 60 feet of it regains 2d8 plus 3 hit points. So let's go ahead and roll that. 9 plus 3, 12 HP given to Majestic as she tries to save her partner. Majestic paralyzed at the moment, not able to do much. Then Clarice is going to go ham on... Oh, she may not, though. I think instead, she is going to use Flame Strike. She's going to cast Flame Strike. She only gets to do it once. But I think that she's going to place that template over here and try and get rid of the biggest threat. So they both need to make dexterity saving throws. As Clarice, being the leader of this group, is trying to... She also gets extra actions, by the way, which I did say I'd play it again. Clarice coming in with 3 extra actions thanks to Jessie Lee! All right, so this is just her first action. She's going to cast this spell. Timothy coming in with, it looks like 2 more advantage. Oh, Timothy, wait a minute. Timothy coming in with another CR5 monster to add to the battle. Woo! Those of you on TikTok and on Twitch, you get to see the wheel. All right, interact. What are we bringing in, Timothy? Let's see what we got. What are we bringing in? All right, I meant to remove that. We are going to do this again. We are not bringing in a Transmuter Wizard. Not a good CR5 monster for this kind of battle. Oh, look at that. That works out perfect. We're bringing in a Wrath, an undead creature. We are bringing in a Wrath, baby. What have I missed? My heroes whooping or not? They are potentially, we don't know yet. Oh, but Jesse, you did say the extra actions are for Aang, so I will save those for Aang. Timothy, we are bringing in a Wrath. What would you like to name it? No, they being whooped. Wrath. All right, the Wrath is in, and he's going to come out of probably this graveyard back here. All right, so we bring in a new monster. We have lots of monsters on the field right now. Holy cow. Should I change the swing of battle? Says Germ. That would be totally up to you. Name him War. War the Wrath. War the Wrath. And then the next monster has advantages on the next 2 attacks. All right. So, we have these two. What is it good for? 2 years paralyzed. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's a lot. Absolutely nothing. All right. So dexterity saving throws by these two. Let's see what we have here. We have a fail from the Cairnwright and a success from Kronk. All right, so we do the damage. It is a lot of damage. Selected. And Kronk takes half. And that is enough to kill the Cairnwright. Oh, no, I did it! God. That is so frustrating. Now it's broken again. I joined the cool kids on YouTube, says Nick. Yeah, see, it doesn't move. God, I hate that it does that. All right, so 1 second. I was selecting both of them, so then it... All right, we have to exit out of this momentarily, and it'll come right back up. Timothy coming in with an extra action for the monsters. The next monster has an extra action and advantage on 2 attacks. All right, hold on. Let me exit out of this real quick. I just want to make sure I'm in a good spot for it. She took her turn before I move on here. Took her turn. She cast that. Okay. Yeah, a lot of people want to kill the heroes tonight. All right, so 1 second. It's popping back up. It's popping back up. I got to reset it. What happens when I accidentally select multiple things and then hit delete? It deletes both of them, but for some reason ruins the whole turn order of things. So, and that only happens when I have multiple monsters selected. All right, it's popping up. It's popping up. 1 second. Go back. Stream screen. Okay. We need to go to... No, not choose your character. We need to go to the graveyard. Graveyard. Okay. We are back in action. Sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. So, next we have Glad the Gladiator. Oh, yeah, we'll do it when we get to your turn. All right, so Glad has a couple things going for him here. He is frightened, and he is paralyzed. So he cannot run, and he's paralyzed. Now, the thing that paralyzed him was what? It was the... Oh, yeah. Okay. Target, frightened, repeats the save at the end of each of its turns. So he cannot do anything. Glad cannot do anything, and he needs to repeat the saving throw for the Vengeful Glare. All right. We are going to use an advantage roll here for Glad. Oh! He saves! Okay, so he doesn't get to do anything his turn, but he does save. We are 1.8 thousand likes away from a new monster over in TikTok. So, I get to get rid of the frightened and the wrong thing. I get to get rid of these. Magic, what's going on? Get rid of these two. He's no longer either, but that is the end of his turn. And so up next, oh, I need to update the counter because we did use another one now. So we've used 3 advantage rolls. Okay. Up next is the Revenant. Now, thanks to Timothy, the Revenant will have an extra action and will have advantage on the next 2 attacks. So the Revenant is going to... I mean, he still has the Vow of Revenge. He's going to use 2 slam attacks, and he has advantage on both. All right, here we go. Let me zoom in. Oh, sorry. Forgot how zoomed out that was. Let's go, Monster, says Zach. Hey, you're rooting for the winning side at the moment. That's for sure. All right, we've got an advantage roll. Come on. Are you for real? Are you for real? Wow, that was an 18 plus. But good thing you rolled on that one, because that one definitely helped. So the advantage roll came in clutch here. That will hit. Also, doesn't the Revenant heal? Oh, the Revenant heals 10 HP at the beginning of its turn. All right. And apply to... Who did I apply that to? Glad. Okay, that was right. Okay, so that is the first. Now, Vengeful Glare. It does not say anything about them not being able to... All right, so he's going to use Vengeful Glare once more against Glad. So Glad is really trying not to be frightened here. It doesn't say anything about... Glad is frightened, and because he's the one that's cursed... on a different... I don't know... Okay, yeah. So he uses Vow of Revenge to curse him, and he is frightened and paralyzed once more. Poor Glad. He is just getting worked. Frightened and paralyzed. Okay, so that is the end of the Revenant's first turn, but Timothy brings in another one. So we get to do 2 more slam attacks. Now, again with advantage... 2 nat 1s? No way! That is terrible luck. 2 nat 1s on an advantage roll. That's wild. This better be a nat 20 to make up for it. Well, it's one of them at least. All right. So he does hit with a second one, not with a crit. So we apply that. And he's going to use Vengeful Glare against Bucky. Now, Bucky will not get the paralyzed because he's not cursed. But he is going to do the saving throw here. He saves. He saves. All right. Okay. So nothing happens on a success. Like, he doesn't take any damage or anything. Okay. That is the end of the Revenant's 2 turns. He is now paralyzed. Honestly, that worked out great, Timothy. Timothy with another advantage roll for the next monster attack. You got it. But first, we have Aang. Now, as most of you know, Aang can be a problem. Aang can... Oh, wrong thing. Oh, no. Yeah, it was this one. Aang can very much be a problem here, as he has 3 extra actions and does 3 attacks, which are all insane. All right, so who shall we attack first? He's going to go after Kronk, and he's going to do cold damage. He always starts with cold damage. So, he will use his Elemental Claw to attack Kronk. Normal attack, 13 plus, will hit. Normal attack, 17 plus, will hit. Third attack, we are 10,000. Okay, Timothy, I see 8.2, and this is a problem with TikTok. You did nothing wrong. Unfortunately, sometimes after you do a bunch and then pause for a second and then go back, it does not count more. It gives you a grace period before it starts counting them. If you back out of the video real quick and come back, you'll see 8.2. And I'm sorry because I've done that before, wasted a bunch of likes that didn't count. All right, so we got to do normal. Normal and normal against Kronk. 20, 15. Does he have anything against cold? No, he does not. Okay. So 20, 15, and 16 against Kronk. That is his main action. Now he gets 3 more actions thanks to Jesse. Just need to make sure I'm not missing something here. Okay. So, once again, we are 3 more actions away from finishing Aang's turn. Elemental Claw. Alright, so he's still doing cold damage here. Alright, he does miss the first one. He had some crazy rolls for those first attacks, by the way. Oh, he misses the second one. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 17 plus. That one will hit. So we do damage 1 time. That was a good amount of damage. All right. We are on the second paid for action by Jesse. 1. 16 plus will definitely hit. 2. And 3. 2 out of 3 though. Not bad. I think that Jesse might have ended Kronk here. Apply and apply. All right. This is his last action. 3 attacks for Aang. Will he do it? Will he finish off Kronk? First attack hits. Timothy says miss. Second attack hits. Oh, man. Third attack also hits. Owie! All right, so we deal the damage for the first one. Does that finish off Kronk? Kronk had 2 HP after the first one. So we deal the damage here. Normal. And we apply that. And then he has a third attack that would have hit, which he would face at the giant frog. So with that, Kronk is out. He sends his final attack at the frog here. Oops, target. Where did the last... Oh, we gotta do the damage for the last one. Alright. It is only 12. Low rolls. 3 1s on D10s. That's insane. Almost still enough to kill a giant frog, which is crazy. Alright. So, that is the end of Aang's turns. Up next, we have Bucky. Except Bucky is frightened. I don't want to be dealing with that. And he's going to turn. And I believe frightened. Let me get back on how frightened works. Frightened. Do they run away? Can't willingly move closer. Okay, that's right, that's right. Oh, another advantage from Timothy with the tiny dinies. Oh, 2 more advantages. Oh, man. The next monster is going to have quite the attacks. All right, so Bucky's not moving. And, oh, I'm sorry, what was the last thing I said? Has disadvantage on... Oh, it's within line of... Okay, so he has disadvantage on attack rolls. All right, so Bucky is going to attack the graveyard Revenant here with his rapier 3 times at disadvantage. Oh, he hits, but we lost a nat 20. And quit rolling like Zendar, says DJ Widget. All right, he does hit on the first one. Amazingly hits on the second one. And hits on the third one. So we missed out on a crit, but Bucky is not one to be frightened. He is frightened of the thing, the crawler thing. But he is not frightened of the Graveyard Revenant. So we have 3 normal damages here. So that is, 19 and then 9 and then 12. So we apply, and apply. And that is Bucky's turn. But he is still frightened, so there's that. Now the Dude Gar is up. The Dude Gar is going to turn his attention towards the Sword Wrath Warrior. And he is going to do 2 Psychic Attune Hammers. 3 Psychic Attune Hammers. Alright, so he's still enlarged. Normal. Oh, he's supposed to be doing extra damage when he hits. Misses. Get out of town. What is happening? Kate, welcome back. There's 21. And normal. So he's got 2 hits there. So we deal the damage, and then he also gets to do an additional bit of damage here, which is the psychic damage. Normal and normal. All right, so to this guy, the first attack was, he's only taking partial damage. He is resistant to the bludgeoning damage. So he takes those 2, and then takes that, and, oops, wrong thing. That. What do we have here? Okay, that is the Dude Gar's beginning of his turn, but now he gets to do the call to attack. Up to 3 allies within 120 feet, they can hear it, each use their reaction. Okay. So Clarice is going to use her reaction to go against this Sword Wrath Warrior. So she will use her Maul attack. Yeah. Normal attack. Let's see if she hits. We are close to 10,000 likes over on TikTok. Oh, misses the attack. Yikes. Okay. Majestic is still paralyzed. And so she's not going to go. Glad is paralyzed. So Bucky is going to go. And he's going to attack the Graveyard Revenant. The dude is going to carry this. Honestly, between the dude and the Aang, they're going to have to. Jesse says, sigh, this fight. Yeah, the heroes are taking it rough right now. And that one! Oh, and it has disadvantage anyway. Unfortunately. Yeah, so has disadvantage. So gets a nat 1. So Aang is the other one that gets to make an attack. He's going to go up against the giant frog. And he's going to use his elemental claw. Normal attack. That's a 2. How does Aang miss? How? All right. Well, the frog is blinded. I forgot to put that. Because doesn't that blind it or something? Oh, that's right. He gets to move the creature 10 or... So he's going to bring the creature closer. His attack got to bring it closer. But he misses this attack. And it's not blinded because it was the wrong person. So turn off that. Okay. So that is his attack. Let's see. That is the Dude Gar's turn. We have the Beholder Zombie, who is up. Back to rooting for the monsters this week, says Kate. All right. So the Beholder Zombie gets... was it an extra action? Yes. It is. This is the first monster since you've handed that over, Timothy. So the Beholder Zombie gets 4 eye rays. All right. So first thing we do, we're going to copy this so that way I can just paste it, and we hit enter. We roll a 4. Uh-oh. Majestic is in doo-doo here. Yikes. So we get to do eye ray number 4. Which is the disintegration one. And she fails the dex save automatically because she's still paralyzed. This Beholder is a problem. There goes Majestic. Majestic, All right, all right, we're good. We're good. No. No. Oh, wait. Was I wrong? Oh, because... Okay. Hold on. I got to add him back in the fight. But he is... up here. He went after the dude guard. There you go. Okay. So... there we go. So Majestic is the one that is dead. Now, it is still the Beholder Zombie's turn. Okay. He gets another eye ray. But we need to roll for which eye ray he uses, which is number 1, which is the paralyzing ray. Uh-oh. Caitlyn coming in with a 3rd action. This Beholder is about to roll through. So, for those of you at home wondering, we have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5 heroes against what looks to be 10-ish monsters. And this Beholder is eye-raying the mess out of these things. So this is going to go against Aang, which is going to be a real problem. So Aang has to make a Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed. Oh no. He saves. Aang saves. He's good. Okay, that is the 2nd eye ray. However, we have 2 more actions coming in from Kate and Timothy. Action economy is too far out of whack, says Jesse. Alright, so we need to bring in the D4. That is a 2. So we have the Fear Ray. DC Wisdom save. These are all going against Aang at this point. Who's the closest target? He saves. So, yeah, he takes nothing. All right. So Aang is just smashing these eye rays out of the air. Number 3. We have not done this one yet. Innervation. Con saving throw. All right. So we need a con saving throw from Aang. Will he continue the luck? No, he will not. Okay, so he takes the damage, which is 6, and then he has the poisoned condition until the end of his next turn, and while poisoned, he cannot regain hit points. So he is poisoned, which is here. All right, I have marked him as such. Now we are on our final eye ray attacks. And so they continue on. 1d4. That is another Fear Ray. So let me pull that one up. Fear Ray. And he is going to have to make a Wisdom saving throw. Now he's poisoned. What does that do? I forget what poison does. Poisoned. Poison creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Says nothing about saving throws. So he has to make a Wisdom saving throw. He fails. Okay. So he takes the psychic damage. Oh, 22. Ouch. Aang. And then... I forgot to play this, by the way. We have one more eye ray attack. Oh no, which is the disintegration one. Oh no. And he's gonna put it here. The Beholder Zombie is mayhem. Oh my gosh. Damage, roll, because he fails dex saving throws automatically. He's paralyzed, isn't he? Oh no, he's afraid. He's not paralyzed. So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. He failed. Okay, yeah. And so he still took it. Wow. So I need to mark him as afraid. He is feared. And now he has taken 27 damage. Owie. Owie. Delete that, delete that. Okay. So, Aang took it from the Beholder, and now he is poisoned and frightened. Yeah, these rolls have been rough for the heroes, and great for the monsters. So, we still have not used any advantage attacks that Timothy brought in. He's got 3 ready to go. So, up next is the Graveyard Revenant, who will get to make 3 attacks with advantage. And since he's frightened, there's so much going on here right now. What is the frightened one? Fear, frightened. Why can't I remember these? Has disadvantage on ability checks and attacks rolls while a source of its fear is within sight. Alright, so nothing has advantage against it, but... but it does now. So he has multi-attack, makes 2 suffocate attacks. First 3 are going to be with advantage. Well, first 2. Alright, that is definitely a hit. Good thing we rolled with advantage. So we apply the 18 to Bucky. Oh, no. The advantage rolls are going to kill Bucky. Oh, look at that. Good thing. If that advantage wasn't there, this one was missing. Yikes. Bucky is in trouble. And by in trouble, I mean Bucky has 1 HP in a dream. Bucky has 1 HP. Oh, my God. Okay. Jesse says, make sure to join us over on Discord if you're not already over there. We have a great community. Lots of fun. And join the community and collect Sachemon cards, which is basically digital collectible cards based around the world of Dungeons & Dragons. And it's a ton of fun. You can trade. You can build your collection. You can sell them for their value and buy other cards. A lot of fun. Okay, that is the Graveyard Revenant's turn. Kate said just pulled a solid card. Hey, I'll pull it up. Let's see what we got. Quick distraction thanks to Jesse. Wow, Kate pulled a Dwarven Plate. Nearly pristine. Huge. Huge pull. Huge pull. So up next we have the Ghast Gravecaller. And the Ghast Gravecaller has advantage on its next attack. What spells does it have? No. Alright. It's got Horrific Necrosis. It's going to use it. It's going to use it. So we are also going to target Bucky with advantage. Will this be the one to kill Bucky? It will. That it will. And Patreon. Lots of free stuff over there, says Jesse. Alright, so we apply and Bucky is dead. Our fun pirate captain is dead. Now, the caller has 1 more attack. He is going to go for Glad, who is paralyzed and frightened. And he's going to have advantage with this. Which is hit. And then it's an auto crit because he's paralyzed. Yikes. And this thing's like double frightened. Yeah, die Bucky, says Timothy. Yeah, Timothy, that was all due to you. Gotta say. Okay. Sword Wrath Commander is going to aim its longbow at the dude Gar. And he gets 3? 2. So, normal attacks, no more advantages here. 7+, that's a 12. Misses. Normal attack, I mean, his AC is 23. The dude Gar with that 23 is going to be massive. Then he gets to use his bonus action to Martial Fury and do 1 more. Normal attack. That one will miss also. Everything against him has advantage. Now, after him, this 3 Sword Wrath Warriors get to go. So, they each get 2 longbow attacks, giving them advantage against them. Jesse's the man. Post on the Patreon link. I appreciate it. Lee Masters, welcome to the live. We are watching these Sword Wrath Warriors try to fight for the monsters who are already in quite the good position here. They're not using their longbow. Well, this one's not. This one's using his battle axe. Using battle axe. Normal. And nat 20! There you go! For the monsters. And a normal. Okay, so the second one misses, but we do the damage with a critical hit against the dude Gar. That one will hit. Now, this one will be attacking Clarice. Will it hit? 'Tis the question. It will hit. And we do another one. That one will not. Let's do the damage here. Okay. That is 5 damage to Clarice. And then finally, this one is going to use his longbow to attack Glad with advantage. I'm out of my half-hour lunch break. I expect the heroes to be dead, says DJ Widget. Yeah, it might be a bit of a problem. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Gets this one and the next one. Oh, yeah, those are both definitely hitting. And they're both critical hits because he is paralyzed, I think. Right? Is he paralyzed? Of course, the dice is in the way. He is paralyzed, yeah. So he takes 13 and 6. I gotta run. Go Monsters. All right, love you, Ma. That's Mom. I don't remember if I said it earlier or not, but love you, Ma. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so that is all the Sword Wrath Warrior attacks. Up next, we have, finally for the first time, War the Wrath, brought in by Timothy. War is going to float his way over. And he is going to... Oops, wrong thing. He is going to life drain. Yeah, he's going to life drain. Normal attack against the dude Gar. That is a 22, which, thanks to Elio, is not going to hit. Because... Kate, you're right there. Hey, Tree Kangaroo, I appreciate you sharing the live. So that is not going to hit because of Elio bringing in the +3 shield. Wow. A 23 AC is broken. All right, so that is the end of War's turn. There's not much else he can do. Yeah, so he's done. But yeah, the dice roll thing is not... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you... For some reason, I read that as the dice rolls are not working. Not moving. Not working. But no. Kate, 10,000 likes! We are bringing in another monster, ladies and gentlemen. CR 3 to 5 if you are on Twitch, or if you're on YouTube, you get to see the wheel. Fuzzy Whiskers, welcome to the live. We are bringing in a new monster. 10,000 likes. What are we bringing in? No, the Illusionist Wizard was also going. I was getting rid of all these wizards because they're lame for this thing that we're doing. A Deathlock also makes sense. Yeah, new monster, says Timothy. We are bringing in a Deathlock. Deathlock's fun. All right. Yeah, the monsters are running. Honestly, the heroes need something big to turn around tonight because they don't stand much of a chance otherwise. Deathlock. Coming in hot. We got to roll him in. All right, that's a 3. And we'll put him coming out of one of these graves over here. There we go. Jesse says boo. All right. War takes his turn. Kraken is up. Kraken is going to get 3 attacks using Fire Ray against Aang. With advantage. No, Aang is just frightened. He is not stuck. All right. That one's definitely going to hit. He gets 2 more. Oh, I did with advantage. Did I do both of those with advantage? I did. Those should not have been. Okay, let me re-roll. We are not rolling with advantage here. My fault. That was damage. Come on. Normal roll. There we go. 12 plus does hit. 10 plus does not. And finally, What do we got here? 10 plus does not. Okay, so he hits one time. There you go. And the damage was 3. 3 to Aang. That is the end of his turn. It is the Giant Frog's turn. Now, the Giant Frog is not happy about being attacked by Aang, so he's going to come up, and he is going to attack with his bite. Normal attack. 11 plus does not hit. No, that's 11 plus 1. It is plus 1. Giant Frog is weak. Okay, that is the end of the Giant Frog's turn. It is Clarice, the Cleric's turn. Clarice is going to first see if she gets her thing back. Her healing light. She does get it back. So she will use her bonus action to cast healing light on probably herself. So we're going to roll the dice here. Oh, wow. Big HP back to Clarice. Okay, 18 HP coming back. Now, she gets to do a few things, or she gets to cast a spell. She could cast Banishment. She can cast Banishment. Guardian of Faith. Dang, get rid of the freaking healer monster, says Timothy. Oh, I just don't know what she's going to do here. I think that she's going to cast... I think she's going to cast Banishment. She is going to cast Banishment on this Beholder. Because she's seeing how much damage and mayhem he's causing. So she is going to try to cast Banishment. One creature that you can see within range must succeed on a Charisma saving throw. Okay. This... It could be a game changer for the heroes. Elio bringing in a Wild Magic Surge. All right. So before I do this, we're bringing in a Wild Magic Surge. Here we go. Let's do it. You can see the wheel. We're going to interact. We're going to spin it. As Clarice goes to banish him, the ground liquefies in a 30-foot radius around her, turning into quicksand. All right. So, turns into quicksand in a 30-foot radius. All right. So, let's see. We have to put our thing here first. 30-foot radius. That is hilarious. Thank you. All right, so it is around her. Yep, whenever the wild magic comes in, it goes around the person whose turn it currently is. So everything around her starts to turn into quicksand. And we'll say that they slowly start to sink down. If they don't move, they go halfway into the quicksand. But they are at half movement. If they go completely in, they start to suffocate. All right. So, Clarice sends her banishment. This is going to be wild with this quicksand. I can't wait. So, here we go. The Beholder Zombie. Those of you rooting for the heroes, this is your chance. He does not get banished. He does not. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. But he fails. Are the Wraths affected? Oh, the Wrath is not. The Wrath Warriors are. They're not floating. But the Wrath is floating, so he's not affected. All the others are fine. So really it's just, or are affected. So just the War Wrath is affected. Shenanigans. Yay, says Timothy. Yeah, that was their chance. That was their chance. Because she doesn't even get to attack now. Alright, so she goes to run out of the way as it starts to sink around her. And the heroes, Timothy, what do you mean? She has 30 feet of movement. She can only move half, 5, 10, 15. Alright, so she is starting to sink, but because she moves, she's not. But as she moves, the Wrath Warrior gets a free attack. It is going to miss. She gets out of there. Okay. It is Glad's turn. Is Glad in it? Glad is in it. He cannot do anything. He's paralyzed. I believe, right? Yeah. He is frightened and paralyzed. So, he gets to repeat the save at the end of his turn, but he will not get to move. So, he is minus 2.5 feet under the ground. 5 more feet. He is in trouble. So, he does get to repeat the save. So, we are going to use advantage here. Let me go ahead and make the counter make sense. The heroes are not making enough advantage. All right. He is no longer frightened or paralyzed. But he realizes as he becomes out of this trance, he is halfway in the ground. All right. This is wild. There's a lot of stuff going on here. You know what the Revenant's going to do. He is going to target him as he starts to sink. But first, he regains 10 HP. He's going to use his... he'll vow of revenge. And so he curses him. Man, this fight, we'll try and be back in a minute. I know, right? See you, Jesse. No worries. All right. So, I kind of want to give him advantage on the attack, too, because Glad's halfway in. So, he's going to do 2 slam attacks. Well, he's going to do Vengeful Glare first. Wisdom save. We're going to use advantage. So, another advantage roll. Nat 20 to save. He finally is not affected, but it may not matter. So we are at 5 advantage rolls, which is all the TikTok ones. So now the Revenant gets to do 2 slam attacks with advantage because he's kind of stuck in the mud right now. That's 1. Owie. Will this be 2? Probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ouch and ouch. Oh, Glad is taking the hits, but he's okay at the moment. All right. So, let's see. It is now Aang's turn. Aang is frightened and poisoned, which means that his attacks have disadvantage. He is going to fire one... Well, does he have spells? No, nothing he would use. Okay. He is going to fire off 3 elemental claw attacks. We're going to use advantage so that he's not at disadvantage because he needs these to hit. So we are going to do 8. Okay. He's going to target this Beholder who's giving him the hard time. He cannot willfully move closer to him. He has disadvantage, but we use advantage, so he's got 3 normal attacks. 12 plus is going to hit. Let's see if he gets another hit. 19 plus is going to hit. Aang is the only one for these heroes that wants to win it. All right, he hits 3 times. Damage, damage, and damage. 25, 23, and 23. Holy cow. Aang does an immense amount of damage to the zombie. Alright. The Dude Gar is up. The Dude Gar has his Psychic Attuned Hammer. He gets to do 3 of them. So, first one. Normal attack. He does hit. We should see if he kills here, because he also gets the extra psychic damage. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Damage. And... Oop, I didn't mean to roll that. Oh, whoops. So we apply that. And apply that. Okay, that was for the first one. He does kill the warrior there. He is going to attack War of the Wrath now. With his next attack, which is going to be an advantage. I forgot to say that. Advantage. I didn't need to. He hit anyway. Yikes. Alright, so we used another advantage roll. Because they need to be hitting here. So we do the damage here. Normal damage, normal damage. Alright, War takes... Ew. That's it? No. It's this. So it was 7 from the 1d10. And, sorry, I got all mixed up with my damage and attack rolls here. And 16, so there you go. But he only takes half. So we apply that, and we apply the 7. Alright, and now he gets one more attack. Now we're catching up. So, he is going to do his Psychic Attuned Hammer. Normal. With advantage, which he, again, he didn't need it. I keep hitting the wrong thing, but he hit either way. Alright, so we do the damage here. Normal. And then we do the extra Psychic. So he takes half of the 7. No. Oh, yeah. He takes half of the 14 to take 7. And then he takes 6. Okay. Now, as his feet start to sink down into the sand below, he knows he needs to move. He can only move half speed. 5, 10, 15. And that will get him safely out of there. Actually, he can only move 10 because he's only got 25 feet of movement. But he does get to use... he does get to use his call to action as well. So he's going to bang on his shield again. The dude is a beast. Yeah, he is. And he gives 3 people attacks again. So Aang is going to get his attack. And he's going to aim at the Beholder Zombie. And we're going to use an advantage attack on this one to try and give the heroes any kind of chance. So this is just a normal attack. He needs to hit here. He does hit! Is it enough to kill the Beholder Zombie that's given them such a hard time? I don't think so. Oh, he was so close! Clarice, what has she got? She has nothing for her at the moment. She is going to use her Holy Fire against the Beholder Zombie, who needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Needs to fail. Oh! He succeeds. He takes half damage. It may just be enough. The Beholder Zombie has 3 HP. And with taking half of the damage of the 2 ones that were rolled for damage, he takes 2 damage and survives with 1 HP. The heroes do not want it tonight. So Glad, who is not paralyzed anymore, is going to look up from the sand, and he's going to attack the Revenant back finally with his spear. 13 plus, it does hit. That's insanity. That is insanity that Beholder is still alive. Absolutely insanity. Hey, Brandon, what's going on in Texas there, buddy? So he is still sinking, but he moved, so he's not sinking. The Beholder Zombie, who should be dead, gets to go. And it's going to look over at Aang. JT, guys, welcome to the live. We are watching this undead Beholder attack this wizard cultist. 2 eye rays. Let's see what he's got. The first eye is a 2, so that's the fear one. And he's already afraid, so he's going to aim it at Clarice, who needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Clarice succeeds. She's fine. Does not take any damage. Okay. They may get out of this one clear here. One is the paralyzing one. Owie. All right. So, Aang, he's going to change this one over to Aang. And Aang needs to make a con save. Oh, no. Oh, he succeeded. He just succeeded. Aang is not paralyzed. So the Beholder Zombie does nothing this turn. Watching Stars playoff hockey and Heroes versus Monsters. Monsters axed all around. You're watching monsters obliterate heroes right now. That's what you're watching. Oh my god. Graveyard Revenant is going to move forward and is going to have advantage attacks against Glad. And it will use Suffocate twice. Has advantage. I forgot to do it with advantage. 6. Oh, misses. And what about this next attack? Hits with that one. This may be the death of Glad. 14, it is. So Glad, as his body begins to sink into the quicksand below, disappears into the abyss as he gets mauled by this Graveyard Revenant. And the Graveyard Revenant will back out, half speed here. Because he's not flying, that's correct, but he can get out. So he's going to back out and move around down to here. I guess he can't because the Deathlock's there. So he's going to move to there. That's his turn. The Deathlock is up. What could the Deathlock do? He's got some spell casting. Nothing crazy. So he's going to use Grave Bolt. He's going to use 3 Grave Bolt attacks against probably Clarice, if I'm being honest. Because how far is his attack? Range is 120 feet. Yeah, he's using Grave Bolt against Clarice. There we go. Okay. They are normal attacks. 9 plus is not going to hit. Not going to hit. 18 plus is going to hit. So we do the damage with that one. Did I say 1 or 2? Makes 2. All right, so he does 10 damage to Clarice. And that is the Deathlock's turn. Does he have bonus action? No. Okay. Gast is up. So Gast is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Range is 120 feet. Jesus. Okay, so the Ghast Gravecrawler is also going to attack Clarice. Because he can do it within 120 feet. So as these two are just surrounded by undead creatures that are attacking them. Does miss with that one. Will hit with the second one. Yikes. Yikes. And she is now frightened. Not flying. Not, oh my gosh. Frightened. Okay. So, that's going to be his turn. Let me change this music. I like it. It's just like a slow graveyard one. Let's bring in, let's go back to Epic Combat. There you go. Let me turn it down a little. All right. We are on Epic Combat music finally. So, he made his 2 attacks, and he hit with the second one, and I dealt the damage, right? Oh, she's got to make, oh no, she doesn't need to make con save. Because she did not get the one off. Okay. So that's his turn. The Sword Wraith Commander. You know who he's attacking. 3 longbow attacks. All normal. Misses 1, 2, and 3. Elio coming in to save them once again with that +3 shield. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't hit. Next are the 2 Sword Wrath Warriors that are left. Oh, is he in? He's got to move out of the sand. These 2 are going to move. 5, 10, 15. They have 30 feet, right? Yep. 5, 10. So that one makes it out. That shield needs to go away, says Timothy. Yeah, that shield was a big buy. Big buy from Timothy. Battle Axe attack. And he gets to do 2 of them. Oh, he finally hits. Look at that. And with another one. No way. Look at that. So as the dude Gar blocks the arrows coming in from the shield, the Wrath Warrior running over the quicksand comes in and slides behind and slices down twice with a 10 and a 9 amount of damage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So up next is this one who's going to use his bow. He gets 2 bow attacks. 7's not going to hit. And 2 is not going to hit. So, as the dude Gar takes those hits, he holds up the shield once more to block the arrows coming in. And that is the Wrath Warrior's turns. Now, the War the Wrath is floating. He doesn't got to worry about the sand. He is going to try another life drain. Let's see what he's got here. That is not going to hit with a 20. Excuse me. Oof. Now Kraken is up. Kraken is going to take it 3 attacks against Aang, who is not paralyzed. All right, what do we got? What do we got? We have a 9, ew, a 7, and a 13. None of those are hitting. Okay. Yikes. The Kraken the fire nude did nothing. The giant frog is up. And you know he's going to try and bite Aang. He has advantage. No, he does not have advantage. I need to attack again. He does not have advantage. That was a bad roll. Bad roll. 11 plus. He does not hit. Clarice is up. First things first. Does she get her healing light back? She does not. All right. She needs to keep running, though. 5, 10. So she's used 20 movement. She's going to move 1 more. And she is going to finish off, maybe. Well, yeah, definitely, actually. She, for multi-attack, uses... All right, so she's going to use Holy Fire. The Beholder Zombie needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. A nat 20. It succeeds, but it takes half damage. And with that, the Beholder Zombie is finally taken care of and dead. Then Clarice gets to make... Oh, wait. Was she paralyzed? No, she was frightened. She is going to... She has to go here. She can't willingly get closer to where the Kraken was. But now he's gone. So her frightened is gone. And she is going to... Timothy! Timothy bringing in a CR10 monster. No way! Monsters will win, says Timothy. You know, the heroes were just starting to have a chance. And there it went. Potentially. Bringing a occultist Hierophant. That sounds fun. Occultist Hierophant. We're going to play that one more time. as we bring in our cultist Hierophant. Tim, Tim, you animal! Cultist Hierophant, where's it at? Okay, we're gonna bring him in behind Aang the cultist. We have an offending cultist here. All right, he's in. Timothy. He didn't like that his beholder got killed. Oh yeah, I like it. The second the beholder went down, the cultist who had been hiding behind the trees, evaluated the situation, said, "Nay, we will bring back Deathly the Beholder." All right, so he's in. Clarice needs to make her 2 attacks. She is doing the mole attacks. Joshua Fannin, welcome to the live. So she needs to do 1 attack. Normal attack. Does hit. So she rolls the damage, and then she does, like, extra damage. Germ! Germ! Coming in with a friendly adult dragon! No way! Oh man! This just became a huge problem for the monsters as Germ brings in an adult blue dragon. What are we naming him? Also, Timothy, what do we name your cultist here as Germ brings in an epic dragon? Oh no. What the heck, Germ? Why you gotta do me like that? Oh man. The adult blue dragon comes flying in. And we'll say that he comes flying in from the west here. Yikes. Yikes. The cultist is Jeff. All right. This battle just got a lot closer, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff. And the and the blue dragon is known throughout the land as Killer of Jeff. Everyone knows about the defaming Jeff has done to this blue dragon over his lifespan, and the absolute disdain this dragon has for Jeff. So they labeled him as Killer of Jeff. That's hilarious. All right. So, did I add the blue dragon in? I did. Okay. Clarice. That is hilarious. Does this damage. Need to apply. That kills the giant frog. So the giant frog goes down. And Clarice has 1 more attack. DJ Widget says, I'm back and there's a dragon. You darn right. Timothy brought in this cultist who's going to cause some problems. That's for sure, named Jeff. But Jeff has made a name for himself as hating this blue dragon that terrorizes the land and vowing to take it down. And so now everyone calls the local blue dragon the Killer of Jeff. So Clarice has 1 more ball attack, but she has nobody she can attack with it. So that is her turn. Up next, we have the Revenant. The Revenant has no distance attack, so he is going to go through here using 10 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And there's really nothing he can do, but he does regenerate 10 HP. All right, now at the end of his turn, what I did forget to do after Clarice's turn, but it's okay, we have plenty of people. At the end of the Revenant's turn, the Killer of Jeff gets to use a legendary action. And he is going to use Sonic Boom. All right, so he gets to cast Shatter. Cast spell. And we are oh gosh, where did that go? Okay. A point you choose within range. What's the range again? I gotta pull this up. Shatter. Range is 60 feet. Okay. All right. Place measured template. Well, you know, we just made it lore that he is the killer of Jeff. So he places the template on Jeff. So Jeff needs to make a DC 18 con save. Legendary action kill Jeff. That is a hit. So we do the damage. Oh, not much though. So we apply 6 damage to Jeff. Okay. So we will get rid of that measured token here. Now, it is Aang's turn. And Aang is getting tired of getting struck by Kraken here. So he is going to, as he is poisoned. Although, I believe that goes away now. Both of those go away since the Beholder went away. Okay, so he's just doing normal elemental claw attacks. Of course he misses. Of course. Come on, if the heroes want it, they gotta do it. Rolls another 3. That is insanity. The heroes finally get a taste of a chance. All right, so he does hit him finally on the last one. All right, but that's it. That's all he takes. The dude Gar is up with an AC of 23 that has been saving him. But before that, the killer of Jeff gets to go again. And you know what he's going to do. Well, he can't use that action again. So he is going to use... Dragon used to cast invisibility on something and fly up to half its fly speed. He's going to use Cloaked Flight. He's going to go invisible. He's going to go invisible. And then he gets to fly up to half his flight speed. 30, 35, 40, because his flight speed is 80. So he does get to make it to Jeff. So he is, we'll say he's 5 feet in the air. He's still flying there as he comes down at Jeff. But that is all he can do on this turn. Jeff does not see him, but he can feel the wind from the beating wings coming down. By the way, Timothy, Germ, Elio, I just want to make sure I shout out to you guys. I appreciate it. You will absolutely get shout outs in the recap that we do afterwards over the Discord. But I just want to make sure that you know that I appreciate you. So it is the dude Gar's turn, who is going to use his thing 3 times against War. And how many likes do we got on YouTube? We have 6. So total, we have 6 plus 5. We have 11 advantage rolls. We've used 10. We have 1 more we can use. We're going to use it here. Here we go. So with advantage, I wasted an advantage. He would have, oh shoot. The advantage brought it to a nat 20 though. That was 2 nat 20s on 1 roll, by the way. All right, so critical hit against War here. And then he also gets the extra psychic damage with a critical hit. So he has half of that, so he takes 13, but then he takes another 10. All right, so that was with the first Psychic Attuned Hammer. Now we get to do 2 more. Nope, wrong thing. 9 plus is going to hit, and those both hit. Normal damage and normal damage. So he takes half the 21 and half the 12 for another 16 damage. And that is enough to kill him on the last 6 damage. War of the Wrath has been removed. Now he gets to use his call to attack. So, with that, there are only 3 heroes that can attack. So, every time you say Killer of Jeff, I immediately think of the song Shia LaBeouf. I have not heard that. As Killer of Jeff becomes no longer invisible and has advantage on his rend attack here. Oops. So he rolled a 4, which will still hit, and then an 11. All right. So he rolled plenty to hit Jeff with his rend attack. 26 damage to Jeff as he's no longer invisible. Clarice is going to use her Holy Fire against this Kraken guy, or actually against the Revenant, as she has something very against the undead. So the Revenant will make a saving throw. It will succeed, so it's going to take half the damage. Half damage to that. And then Aang is going to crack it again. And that will definitely hit. Damage, normal. This is all cold damage. Oh, I never checked. Is Kraken... Okay, he's immune to fire. Okay, good thing it was cold damage. Apply. Oh! Kraken almost dies on that, but he's still alive. Okay. So, that is the Dude Gar's turn. It is Killer of Jeff's turn. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Killer of Jeff. He just has a disdain for Jeff. He is not going to use his Lightning Breath. He is going to use his 3 rend attacks that he gets. All normal. And while those roll, I have to change the counter to now say 11. Oh, we have another advantage roll, though. He gets a nat 1 on the first one, but does hit with the next 2. That was a decent damage roll. And that one. Okay. That is his attack. Did Jeff ever go? I don't remember Jeff going. Oh, he came in after the others, though, didn't he? Okay, he came in on Clarice's turn. Okay, all right. So, I might have skipped him. I don't remember when he came in. If you guys remember, let me know. Should I have had Jeff a turn already? Because I do not remember. I'm just making sure I note that all of these. It's okay. Jeff can go to the 9 hells, says DJ Widget. All right. I think that he didn't need a turn. I think that he came in after. All right. Graveyard Revenant is up. He can't do much. Yeah. He's got to move 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he's going to use his action to dash. All right, so he gets closer and closer. Honestly, the other ones should have used their actions to dash. I forgot about the dash action. Actually, they did. They did use their action to dash. 15. Oh, no, wait. One of them did not. Gravecrawler had the... Yeah. But the Revenant had no range. Okay. So his range... He runs 30? Yeah. I love that you couldn't keep it together when you read my dragon's name. That was hilarious. It was well played. Alright, so the Graveyard Revenant wins. The Deathlock's turn. But first, you know what's got to happen. Jeff has someone to kill. Or no, Killer of Jeff has someone to kill. Alright, I'm going to say that... Oh, I know, I got to play rules as written. Okay. So he's going to use his tail swipe. The dragon makes one rend attack. So we do a rend here. Oh, he misses Jeff. Look at that. Waste of a legendary action. All right, so the Deathlock is going to... He's got the Grave Bolt. I think he's going to stay in his home here over in his graveyard. He'll slide over some. But then he's going to fire off a Grave Bolt at Aang. All right, he's going to fire off 2 Grave Bolts at Aang. He's going to miss the first one. What is happening? It is all of a sudden switched to the monsters do not want to win. What? Jeez. All right, it is the Gas Grave Callers, which means he gets to use another legendary action. Which means he gets to make an attack. 21 against Jeff. That does hit. What will happen here as he rolls the dice? 27 damage. Jeff is looking rough. Oops. Gast has the horrific necrosis. He's going to move 30 feet. And... oh, he would have had to move, by the way. I forgot to move him. Okay. So, he is going to attack Aang with his... oh, wrong thing. Wrong person. With his horrific necrosis. 15 plus, that is a 22. That's going to hit. And he gets another 14 plus, also going to hit. And the target is now frightened. 14 damage to Aang and 11 damage to Aang. Oops, didn't mean to make him invisible. Frightened, okay. So now his attacks will have disadvantage. Sword Wrath Commanders, but first, Killer of Jeff gets one more attack. So, he uses his final legendary action. Rend attack, normal. 9 plus does hit. The damage. All right, Jeff lives. Jeff lives to at least take an action. All right, so the Sword Wrath Commander is going to focus his longbow over at the Dude Gar, the Dwergar Warlord. And he's going to miss both of them, because why not? Okay, now it's the... oh, wait, he gets 3. This is the one that's the special attack. Then he gets to add extra damage if he hits. But he can't hit! Okay. The Sword Wrath Warrior, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's going to kind of hide behind there a little bit, get a little cover. This one is going to slide out of the sand. And now this one's going to attack with his battle axe. He gets 2. Doesn't hit with that one. Dude, this AC of 23 is bonkers. He does hit there, though. This warrior has been... rolls a 1 on the damage. Jeez. And then this one gets to attack twice. With his longbow. 19. Rolls it. He has to roll... the warriors have to roll a nat 20 to hit. That's crazy. Elio coming in clutch for the heroes by saving the Dude Gar. Alright, that is their turn. Kraken's up. Kraken is taking another Kraken at Aang. See what I did there? See what I did there? Alright. A nat 20! See, he's taking a Kraken. Boom. Yeah, I should have brought my drum kit. Hits him again. Should have brought my drum kit over here. Boom. Wow. The Kraken here was not happy. Not happy, I say. Damage, damage, and damage. 7, 4, and 8. Hang. You mean your son's drum kit? Yeah. Okay, Jeff gets to go. All right. Appears each creature and makes a con saving throw, taking 2d10 radiant. For the first time, or end its turn there, a creature makes the save only once per turn. Using a higher spell slot? I think that we should use this. It seems like it'll hurt. Shoot. Alright, so we are going to use Jalarzi's Storm of Radiance. The only thing is, alright, let me pull this up real quick though, because hold on. I need another tab. Let me bring this tab over here. So, Jalarzi's, I gotta find out what Jalarzi's Storm of Radiance. What level spell is this? It's a level 5 evocation. So 1d10 for each, and it casts it at level 7, so it's 8d10s of damage. Yikes. Wow. Okay. So we're gonna cast it here. Yeah. And then these two need to make con saving throws. One succeeds. Maybe they both succeed. Wow. They both succeed. That is wildly insane for the heroes who have not been rolling well at all. So we roll the damage. No, see, this should be 4d10 and 4d10. Okay. Alright, they both succeeded. So they both take half, which is only 22. Now, Aang is going to use his reaction finally. No, he cannot. He cannot because he used his attack from the Dude Gar. He can't. So, alright. Honestly, that was a pretty good attack if they had both not succeeded. So, Jeff uses his action. And that's what he gets to do. Yeah. Jeff, well done. Well done. Oh, except that thing needs to stay. I can't. Is this a concentration? Yeah, it is. Alright, so this was here. Okay. They are blinded and deafened. And they can't cast spells with a verbal component. Wild. Okay. Clarice's turn. So she's going to move out of this, obviously. And she is going to first see if she gets her healing light back. She does not. So then she's going to use her multi-attack. She'll use Holy Fire on the Revenant. See what he's got. He's going to fail. So now he is blinded. Right, because they're only blinded while they're in it. While in this area, yeah. Okay. So she comes out, no longer blinded, and she is casting this over on him. Okay, so he failed. She rolls the damage. And he is blinded and takes... Apply. And he's... Yeah, okay. Good. Now she gets 2 maul attacks. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oops. All right, Clarice is going to use her 2 maul attacks against Jeff. One. And that's a miss. 2. That is a hit. And she gets extra damage. So we apply that. And we apply this. Jeff has to maintain concentration. 9 plus 8, 17, so still DC 10 concentration. See if he makes it. He does succeed, so it stays up. But he is almost dead. He has 5 HP. Jeff is almost dead. The Revenant is up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The Revenant regains 10 HP. It's going to target Aang and is going to use its Vengeful Glare. It's going to change its Vow of Revenge, moving it over to Aang. It's going to use Vengeful Glare. Wisdom saving throw from Aang, who will probably succeed on that. Yeah. So he is not paralyzed or frightened. But it may not matter. It may not matter, ladies and gentlemen. That's a hit. 7 plus. And with that, Aang is dead. Oh boy. I mean, they still have to deal with an adult dragon, don't get me wrong. Okay. And he cannot do any more attacks, so that's his turn. The dude Gar's up, trying to take on all 3 of these guys up here. I forgot, he should have advantage on these, by the way. Because when they do their second attack, it gives other creatures advantage against them. That definitely hits. Oh my god, big hit. Big hit. Alright. How do I add more monsters to the battle? So every 10 likes on YouTube brings in a new monster. And then you can see right above my head here, it tells you what the different super stickers do. So like for instance, the smiley face one, you'll see that pop up before. The smiley face one brings in extra actions, other things like that one right. No, that one right there brings in a CR5. That one brings in a CR10. Which if you look above, you'll see Timothy McLeave brought one in. And the monsters are actually in trouble here because Germ brought in this adult blue dragon. So problematic, that's for sure. The monsters are looking rough now, which is crazy because the monsters were looking the best. They were on fire. And there has been quite the turn of events here. Sorry, the quota's already been met. Not possible. Too many monsters. Can't happen. Don't try. Widget's obviously rooting for the heroes. So he does hit the second time with normal damage. And then we apply. He's supposed to be doing extra damage. I will fix that in a minute here. And finally, 11 plus 18 does hit. There we go. So that's that. Now we need to add, because he does a little extra damage because he's grown. He's enlarged. So he does the extra psychic damage. Oh, no, this just happens anyway. I didn't mean to do that. Ignore that. Normal damage, and normal damage. And it takes all 3 of those. So it takes an extra 6, 9, and 9. Which is enough to kill it. Sickness! Sickness coming in for the monsters to even it out! No way! For those of you over on YouTube and Twitch, you'll see the wheel of adult dragons bringing in an enemy adult dragon now. Adult dragon. We have another blue dragon, but this one's an enemy. Sickness, you animal! You animal! What would you like to name your dragon? Oh, that's a big change. It's been a while since Sickness. They did one off a hero for the jump. You're right. You're right. I guess I more meant even out the monsters, but I mean even out the dragons. So this dragon comes flying in from the other side. And I need to name it whatever you want me to name it, but I need to change the size of it here slightly. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. All right, there we go. Update token. All right, we have the Killer of Jeff for one blue dragon. The question is, what will you name the other blue dragon? Holy cow. I need to add him to the battle. Sickness coming in. Coming in for a major help for the monsters here. As the dragon. Alright, I did not see that coming, I'll be honest. Did not see it coming. The Dude Guard did kill the one guy. It does get to use its call to action. And so 3 creatures can make an attack. Clarice is going to make a maul attack against Jeff. He's going to miss. Jeff lives on. And then... Ooh. I guess... Let's see. What kind of attack? Does it matter? Call to action to make 1 weapon attack. Okay. All right. I probably was cheating earlier. So the adult blue dragon is going to fly down against the Deathlock and use its rend attack. It still hits, though, with a 15. No way. No way. So we apply that, and the Deathlock gets hurt pretty quickly. Okay. It is the Killer of Jeff's turn, but before that, the adult blue dragon gets to use its tail swipe legendary action. So it's going to use another rend attack. Normal. And I need to color this one blue so we know it's on the good side. No. Color this one red because it's on the bad side. Oh, wait. He's not supposed to be attacking the Deathlock. He would not be doing that. So, the Deathlock gets his HP back because I confused these two. Bronzoid, welcome to the live. Alright, so this adult dragon that just came in, brought in by Sickness, as its legendary action is going to do the move. He will fly over, gets to move half his speed, and he goes invisible. So let's go ahead and put him invisible. And we're going to put the height up to... we'll say he is about 20 feet in the air. I'm back. What the heck did I miss, says Timothy. Well, you missed Germ. So, quick rundown. Although you're the one that brought in Jeff. After this dragon was brought in just now by Sickness over on YouTube for the monsters. So the monsters have a chance again. We will see if this changes the tides of battle enough. I think the heroes are in trouble now. So that is his extra action. Now, the killer of Jeff is going to go, which is the good guy dragon, who's going to attack the cultist that was brought in. First, with his rend attack. This is so crazy. Yeah, I know. This has been wild. He's going to miss the first one. No way. We are 1 like away on YouTube from bringing in another monster. A nat 20 on the second one. Probably overkill because Jeff was pretty much already dead anyway. But we're going to critical hit Jeff here. 47. Yikes. So with that, Jeff is dead. 1 like, you say, says Sickness. We are 1 like away from another monster. So he's used 2 attacks. He is going to fly over to this Revenant. This is gone now, by the way. He is going to fly over, still maintaining his 5 feet up. And he's going to attack the Revenant. 10 likes over on YouTube. We are bringing in another monster. CR 3 to 5. Here we go. If you're on YouTube, you get to see the wheel spin. What are we bringing in? A white. Another thing that makes sense. All right. Bringing in this white. All right. Let me shift back over here to the monsters and bring him in. Monster white. And we'll put him, he's going to come flying in from back here. All right. So I put him up here. And we're going to add him to the combat. All right. Don't forget, every 2,000 likes on TikTok gives an advantage roll to the heroes. Every 10,000 brings in another monster. All right. So he's in. Killer of Jeff needs to do 1 more rend attack against the Revenant. 19 will definitely hit. Damage. Then we apply the 22 to the Revenant. Okay. Killer of Jeff's turn is up, but the adult blue dragon is up. He is going to... actually, he would have been 15 feet up. No, 20 feet up, right? Yeah, because this guy's a huge creature. Yeah. He is going to lean down and tail whip, which he gets advantage with because he's invisible. So tail swipe, use ability, rend with advantage. Oh yeah, he's hitting against the Graveyard Revenant. Okay. So it is the Graveyard Revenant's turn, who's now going to look up at the adult blue dragon and use okay, let's do that. Haunting Glare. Use ability. Okay. So he probably wouldn't want to do that. No, he's not going to do that. So never mind. He's going to use Suffocate twice. 17 plus is definitely going to hit. I thought the adult blue dragon was on our side. Yes. The adult blue dragon... You're right. All right. I wish it wasn't a blue dragon because now I'm just confusing myself. All right. So then I need to give the Revenant back its HP because he wouldn't have done that. Plus 18 back. So his action, he would have used the... Okay, yeah, he would have used the one where he got to use Shatter. That's right. Oops. Nope, place measure token here. Thank you. Keep me on track with these. It's going to be very confusing. All right, so these two need to make a con save. DC 18. Very doable. Or not. that one does. So we do the damage now. And of the selected, who failed? Killer of Jeff failed. So Clarice takes half. Apply that. Okay. So that would have been his. Now it's the Graveyard Revenant's turn. Who's going to come to here. So then he will use it. He will use Haunting Glare. Usability. So I need to place Measured Template here. That is hitting both. And no, that's Shatter. Flip. Oh, yeah. That's why he wasn't doing it. Okay, never mind. He's going to continue moving forward. And these go away. All right, we are back on track. Sorry about all that. So, Suffocate times 2. Normal. 16 plus, definitely going to hit. If only he could move far enough to hit Clarice. Because she's going to be a problem. Okay, definitely damaging both times. And actually, the second attack would have been with advantage because if he hits, he's grappled. Okay, so he does 20 and 18 to Killer of Jeff. And that's his turn. Yeah. Now, both dragons get their extra actions here. So the adult blue dragon goes first. He can't do anything with it, though, because he has no one around him. He would tail whip, and he can't use the other ones again. So that is unfortunate for him. Killer of Jeff is going to use... I think he's going to use Tail Swipe. Yeah. So he's going to do a rend attack here. That will definitely hit. We do the damage. Apply. And so now it is the white's turn. The white is going to run up. And he's going to attack the dude Gar. Does he do life drain? For a con save? Or does he do these? 2 attacks. Alright, it's going to do life drain 1 time. We'll see what happens here. See if the dude guard can make the con save. He does make the con save, so it doesn't do anything. So nothing happens. Alright, so now he's going to do his attack, which is going to be his Necrotic Sword. He has to roll a 19 or a 20 to hit. He rolls a 2. So that ain't going to do it. So the white does nothing. Literally nothing. Now it's the Deathlock's turn, but first, he can't do anything. And he's out of... No, he's got his legendary actions. He's going to do Tail Swipe again. So we have a Tail Swipe again over here. 13 plus. Oh, that's 25. Deal the damage. Hey, by the way, DJ Widget, if you're listening, Sickness is going to be doing the same thing you are. He's moving. So shout out to Sickness for getting a new house. Oh, I accidentally did it to the dude Gar. I gotta go give the dude Gar 25 HP back. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that's theirs. The Deathlock is up. The Deathlock, he's got the Grave Bolts. They can do 2 of them, so he is going to target Clarice. Underneath the dragon, sending 2 Grave Bolts. Will he hit? Not with that one. Will he hit the second time? Yes. Yes, it will. 8 damage to Clarice. Not much. The gas Gravecaller's up, but first, Killer of Jeff gets to do one more legendary action. 14 plus, definitely going to hit. Damage. Okay. Big hit. So the gassed Gravecaller, 2 more horrific necrosis going against Clarice. 16 plus is definitely going to hit. 12 plus, definitely going to hit. So he hits with both. 16 and 13. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Clarice is dead. 1 less for the heroes. The heroes now have 2 creatures left. The dragon and the Dude Gar, while the monsters have a dragon and all the others. Here is an overview of our battlefield. We've got our quicksand in the middle. Can I change the color of this? I can. Let's make it look like quicksand, shall we? There you go. Now it looks like quicksand. Okay, so up next is Sword Wrath Commander. The Sword Wrath Commander is going to run up. He's tired of using his longbow. He's going to target the Dude Gar. And he's going to use his longsword attack 3 times. Nat 1 on the first one. 15 on the second. This is crazy. This is crazy. Elio. It was Elio, right? It was Elio who did it? Yeah, Elio did the weapon. Elio coming in with a bonkers +3 shield. The Wrath Warrior is going to come in and do 2 battle axes. That one ain't gonna hit. And also not going to hit. 5 attacks in a row do not hit the Dude Gar with a 23 AC. Insanity. Kraken's up. Kraken has to attack the Killer of Jeff. What? He hits. He hits! Not going to hit the second one. Does he hit the third one? That's the question. 11 plus? Yeah. He does not hit there either. Normal attack. 2. Alright, he does 4 damage to Killer of Jeff. Top of the order, the Adult Blue Dragon is back in. So, he is going to... Oh, he's no longer invisible. I forgot to take that away. Do I spy the Dice So Nice module? You sure do. Alright, he's going to fly down next to the other dragon. And he's going to get at it. He's going to do 3 rend attacks. He has no need to use the lightning breath. You sure do, Hill. I actually wish I had changed the dice before tonight. I usually want to try and change them before every Midweek Monster Mash to go with the theme. He's hitting twice at least. 3rd time? Oh, yeah. So, up against Killer of Jeff, we have 3 damages as 2 adult dragons have been brought in. This is insanity. Insanity. Shout out Germ and Sickness and Timothy. Absolutely wild. Okay. That is his turn. Killer of Jeff is out of actions. It is the Revenant's turn now. So the Revenant, which is where? Is he under here? Where's the Revenant? I need to fix his feet in the air that he is. He's 5 feet in the air now. Is it this guy? No, that's him. Where is... What am I missing? Is he under here? Where is the Revenant? It says he's here. I found him. Alright, so he's floating above him. I gotta move him for a second. Okay, the Revenant is also going to attack the Killer of Jeff. As he kind of hid underneath of everything here. He regenerates 10 HP first. Although, ooh. Okay, so he's going to change his vow of revenge to Killer of Jeff. And then he's going to use his Vengeful Glare. Need a wisdom saving throw from Killer of Jeff here. Let's see if he manages. He does. Man, that would have been crazy, though, to paralyze him. So he's not frightened or paralyzed. I guess technically, though, he could have just succeeded anyway. Now he's going to do 2 slam attacks. 11 plus, misses. And 9 plus misses. Okay. The Revenant does nothing. Nothing, I tell you. Okay, so it's the end of his turn. It's the Dude Gar's turn, but first, the Adult Blue Dragon got its stuff back. So it's going to rend. It sure is. And it's going to miss. Oh, it hits! Plus 12. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. So, now on the Dude Gar's turn. The Dude Gar has a bunch of targets here. He's going to go after the white. That's 1, 2, 3. Miss, and a 2, a 1, and a 4. You've got to be kidding me. There is no way. Well, that was anticlimactic, but 3 of his allies get to make an attack, and the only ally left is the Killer of Jeff. So he gets to make a weapon attack. So he will use his rend here. Oh! Oh, he does hit, though. 2 plus 12 is 14, which barely hits. All right. So that's the end of the Dude Gar's turn, which means Killer of Jeff goes. But before that, we get another legendary action. So he's going to use his rend. He's going to miss that time. Now it's Killer of Jeff's turn. Killer of Jeff is going to... He knows that he can't hit the big dragon in front of him with it, but he knows he can do some good stuff here. So he's first going to... I can't do a good thing here. All right. So he is going to fly around, which will give an attack of opportunity from the other dragon. So we'll make this rend attack. And the dragon, knowing that he has to get rid of somebody here. Oh, that was definitely going to hit. Damage 31 to hit. Jeez. All right, so we apply that damage. He is going to... they need to make dexterity saving throws. And I imagine most are going to fail. They're not very dexterous. They all fail. So now we roll the damage. 11k, I might be able to hit 12. Brings in another advantage roll. So far, I've used 11. And I have 10 from YouTube and 5 from you guys. So I have 4 more I could use. 55 damage. All 3 of these are taking. Which kills 2 of them. And Ghast Gravecaller is hanging on. But that was at least a good bit of enemies killed in one attack. It's not looking good, though, with this adult blue dragon. That's a problem. Okay. It's the end of his turn, but the adult blue dragon, oops, gets one more. So, the Nerdy Nurse, welcome to the live. Welcome back. I think you were here before, if I remember correctly. I believe I remember seeing your name. So this, he has one legendary action left. He's going to use Sonic Boom. I have, yes, I knew it. Let's go. I try to remember the names of people coming in. It's a lot, but especially if you cool name. That's got a nice alliteration to it. So he's going to cast Shatter on the other blue dragon. So let's go ahead and pop in the Shatter cast spell. Put it on him. And he needs to make a con save, which he'll probably make, in all honesty. So con save here. So basically, Nerdy Nurse, what we have here, we've had an epic battle between a nat 20 for the save. Look at that, wasted nat 20. We've had an epic battle between monsters and heroes. You can tell which ones are monsters with the little red dot and which ones are heroes with the little blue one. The monsters were a sure win. And all of a sudden, some people came in and brought in this epic adult dragon to the battle, naming him the Killer of Jeff to help the heroes out, which made the heroes a shoo-in to win, until Sickness came in and brought in a blue dragon for the monsters. So it has been a wild back and forth because it's not looking good for these guys. They take half as much damage. It's not looking good for the heroes tonight. Okay, the white is up. So the white is going to try to attack the Dude Gar, the Dwergar Warlord. He's got to roll super high to do so. He's going to start with Life Drain. Dude Gar needs to make a con save. Normal. Let's see what we got here. Oh, he fails. So we deal the damage. And the target's hit point maximum is reduced by that many. But it doesn't really matter. Because you don't really heal him anyway. So I apply the 5. And I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. It's the end of... Oh, no. He gets to also do a Necrotic Sword attack. Which needs to be a 19 or a 20 to hit. It was neither, so it will miss. So... finally... Are we at 12? Hey, we made it to 12. You go, Hill. You go, Hill. That's another advantage roll for the heroes. Giving them a chance. The Deathlock is up, but first, he's out of legendaries. He is not. So he is going to use the Cloaked Flight legendary action. Sorry. He's going to use the Cloaked Flight legendary, which allows him to go invisible. And then he's going to fly half a speed, but he will fly this way. All right, that is his movement. I know at some point the likes from one person stopped counting. I just can't remember how many it is. Yeah, I have no idea. Hey, King Regicide, what's going on? Yeah, it randomly does it. It's crazy. Okay, so that's his turn. The Deathlock is up. The heroes have a chance. They have a chance because the Dude Gar theoretically is going to smash the guys up top. But I have no idea. All right, the Deathlock is going to... I've been watching on my PC for a bit. I switched to my phone. Got it. No worries. Welcome. He's going to use Gravebolt against... he's got to target the Dude Gar because he can't see the dragon at the moment. All right, so he misses the first one for sure. See, the Dude Gar's... Oh, Elio came in with a wicked item. Oh, he does hit on that one, though. They are plinking away at him here. The Dude Gar, 16 more. Congrats on that mid 10. Oh, the card. Got it. Yeah, a mid condition is nothing to scoff at. For those of you wondering that are in the Satchamon Discord, pulling a mid condition is a 4% chance. So that's pretty good. It is the Ghast Gravecallers, but first, the Blue Dragons are going... Okay, so he is going to attack the Ghast Gravecaller with his Tail Swipe. So he's got a rend attack, which he gets with advantage. Will it be a nat 20? Oh, it will! I called it! Let's go! A nat 20, baby! Critical hit. The Gravecaller probably isn't going to get a turn. Ooh, no. I randomly woke up at 3 a.m. yesterday and was excited to roll. Yeah, it's exciting. I love rolling. Love pulling. It is, I just am addicted to it. So now, that's the end of his turn. It's the Sword Wrath Commander's turn. 30 minutes till the next pull. We'll do them live. This battle will likely be over by then unless somebody changes the tides. But maybe not. I don't know. Sword Wrath Commander's up. So let's go up here. And if you guys chose sides, by the way, over the Discord, don't forget you get an extra 300 gold depending on what side you chose. So he is going to use his longsword attack. He gets 3 of them. Nat 20! Oh, man. It just got really bad for the heroes. Really bad for the heroes, followed by a nat 1. Oh, man. Yeah. So, I will show you, actually, in 1 second. And critical damage. Yeah, I try to make announcements as reminders, and with that, the dude Gar is dead. Oh, no. Now I know for next week. Yeah, so I'll just show you real quick. So, 1 second. It is here. So, if you're looking at the Discord, I'm trying to get this in the middle of the screen for you here. Oh, here. Right down here, you can see choose your affiliation. It's currently private because once I start, I lock it so that way no one changes their stuff. But if you go to choose your affiliation, you can see here it asks you, are you a Justice Seeker rooting for the heroes or a Doombringer rooting for the monsters? And so at the beginning of every Monster Mash, I lock that channel so you can't change your decision. And then if your side wins, you get 300 free gold. And it costs 400 gold to buy a pack. Oh, got it. Yeah, for now, so I turned it off at the beginning of this, and I'll turn it back on once I go take notes about where everybody was at. Sword Wrath Warrior is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's going to... Jeff is no longer invisible, so it's going to target him with his longbow. And it gets 2. As Killer of Jeff is the last remaining hero. Sorry for those of you rooting for the heroes, but it's looking rough. I added a monster, but I believe I picked heroes to win, says Sickness. Well, hey, you can always help the heroes. Got lucky with the Dragon Mask because you got 1,100 coins. Yeah. Last week was a big one. So once a month, I've decided I'm going to do that, where we'll have an extra side quest in the Midweek Monster Mash. So you happened to come in last week when we did that. So he missed. But Killer Jeff can't do anything. All right, up next is the Adult Blue Dragon, who's going to... And he is going to make 3 rend attacks. And this may very well be the end of the heroes. You may be watching right now the final blow as the dragon has 3 rend attacks. 1. He's hitting with the first one. 2. And 3. He missed 2 of them, though. He missed 2. So he does still hit pretty hard, don't get me wrong. Oh, Germ adding 125 temp HP to Killer of Jeff. So that gives him an extra chance. Coming in to help the heroes, Germ. Oh, wait, what is it? What is it?
Can't touch this.
Hey! As the Killer of Jeff's wounds start to slowly be covered by this healing magic that soothes them slightly.
Can't touch this.
Go away, Germ, says Timothy. All right, so that is the adult blue dragon's turn. But now the Killer of Jeff does get to use his final legendary action and use a rend attack against him. There's still a chance. There's still a chance. Germ, you son of a gun, says King Regicide. There is still a chance. An adult dragon can do a lot here. Oh, I love how crazy this is. Yeah, no, this has been a roller coaster. It has been wild. They're not all like this, but this one has been wild. All right, the Revenant is up. The Revenant is going to run over. And he's going to attack Killer of Jeff. He's going to hit him with Vengeful Glare. I need a wisdom saving throw. He is cursed. He fails. Oh, but he's going to succeed. He's going to use legendary resistance to succeed. So that was a great attempt. But now, Germ with an extra action for the hero when it gets back to his turn. Now, to be fair, Germ, that's if it gets back to his turn. Oh, the Revenant did not heal his 10 that he was supposed to. All right, he gets to do 2 slam attacks. Oh, Germ with another action. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You got to give him the chance to fight back. All right, so that's the end of the Revenant's turn. It's the Killer of Jeff's turn, but first... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You're right. Killer of Jeff still gets to go. Oh, man. He's getting the actions. Killer Jeff coming in with extra actions thanks to Germ over on YouTube. So he's going to have 4 actions, each of them with 3 rend attacks. That's crazy. So first I need to do the rend attack from the monster adult dragon. Germ with another one! He does miss. Okay. Killer of Jeff. All right. Has 5 actions to work with thanks to Germ. So, with that, we are going to attack the adult blue dragon. First, 3 times. All right, hold on. We have 10 likes there. We have 13,000 in TikTok, which gives us 6. So we have 16 advantage rolls. I've used 11. So we have 5,000 more. Or 5,000. We have 5 more advantage rolls. We're using all of them. All right. Oh! Timothy! Timothy! Bringing in another CR5 monster! Oh! I don't know who's going to win! I have no idea. And then Timothy with another action for the monsters. A Pixie Wonderbringer. What is that? Oh my god. Timothy with 2 more extra actions. Oh my god. All right. And then advantage on it. Timothy, you are insane. I love it. Germ bringing in another hero. Germ. All right. I got to bring in the things. Alright, I gotta bring in the pixie. This is insanity. Kevin Obby. A crowd favorite. The Pixie Wonderbringer. CR5 coming in from this side. Popping out of the bushes. Alright. And then he says, bring in Kelvin. Alright. This is insane. This is insane. Alright, Kelvin comes bumbling down the pathway. Kelvin the Frost Giant. We gotta add him in. So Kelvin, the Frost Giant, gets added into the battle. That's a problem. That's a problem. Alright. Okay. I think I've caught up for everything there. Now, I need to do... That's some BS, says Timothy. Hello? I can't stop him, Timothy. I can't. Alright. So, we... Alright, we need to do the 5 actions that Killer of Jeff has. First things first. 1... Oh, but I gotta roll with advantage because I said I would. So that's 1. Definitely hits. Me and Germ are rivals now, says Timothy. Fails with advantage on that one. 2. And 3. Fails with advantage again. No way. I have 2 more advantage rolls, but he only hits 1 on his normal attack here. Okay. So we apply that. We bring the rend back. 2 more advantage rolls. You're the man, Germ, says Widget. Alright, this is the last advantage roll that we've got. 2 of those hit. And final normal roll. Wow, all 3 hits here. Normal, normal, and normal. 29, which goes down to 23 for the lightning immunity. 16, and I missed, what was that one? Okay, so that's the first extra action. Next extra action. So we had 4. Now we're down to 3. Attack normal, miss. Attack normal. Oh, zoom in. Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. Good call, good call. And then normal. He misses 2 of those, but he does hit 1. All right. We apply that. 18 damage. He's got 2 more actions. Normal. Normal. And normal. So he hits once. Misses the second, hits the third, so that's 2 more damages. Which is a 19 and a 16. And his last action, Germ adding another action. So he has 2 now. Germ's really trying to kill this dragon. Don't forget, you can heal the dragon, by the way. 3 misses on that action, Germ. That's annoying. And now the one that you just bought in. Normal, normal, and normal. 31. 18, so it's 1 hit so far. He got 2 hits on that one. So we've got 2 damages. I forgot to say. As he brings in another one trying to kill the dragon. Apply and apply. Alright. So, with Jeremy's 5 extra actions for Killer of Jeff, he comes in and pretty much obliterates the adult blue dragon. But that is the end of the Killer of Jeff's turn so far. Now, the adult blue dragon does have 2 more legendary actions, so of course he is going to be attacking with his rend attack. Of course, he's going to roll in that 1. Why wouldn't he? Of course, he's going to roll in that 1. Why wouldn't he? The white is up. Now, the white is really far away, and I don't think that he's got... Oh, he does have the necrotic bow. Range is 150 feet. He's not moving. He's going to stay right here against him. He will miss the first one. Will he hit the second? Nope. All right, the white did nothing. The Deathlock is up, but before that, both of these guys are going to hit each other with their legendary actions. 15 plus is definitely going to hit. The question here... Oh, wait. We had extra actions and advantage brought in by Timothy. Timothy, did you want those extra actions for anyone specific, or it was just the next monster? Because earlier I let Jesse say that it was for Aang. The dragon. All right, got it. Because we do not waste money around here. So he gets to use his, and he's going to be hitting also. As this epic battle of adult dragons takes course in the air. Ooh, with a nat 1 to hit. Ew, misses. Okay. So it is the Deathlock's turn. Deathlock does not need to move. All right, he's going to use his Grave Bolt. He misses both. So that's a bummer. Kim City, welcome to the live. I appreciate the likes. This has been a roller coaster of a midweek Monster Mash. It is now the Sword Wrath Commander's turn, but before we do that, this epic battle of dragons happening only mere feet above the ground. The adult blue dragon for the monsters is out of legendary actions, but Killer of Jeff, helping the heroes, has 2 more. So he will use his rend attack and claw at the chest of the other dragon. 18 plus is definitely going to hit with a 30 total. For real? 13. Kim City, why don't you tell me who you're rooting for? Are you rooting for the monsters or the heroes? Sickness! Giving 125 HP to the most damaged creature, which would be the adult dragon. Plus 125 temp HP. Oh, hold on. That was supposed to be temp HP. Hold on. Oh, come on! I don't remember what he had. Do you guys remember? If I undo, will it do it? So invested in this fight, I stopped working on my Monster Hunter one-shot. Oh, Germ healing the heroes! Oh my gosh. Alright, so... I'm going to subtract... I don't know what he had. And there's no way for me to know... Oh, he had more than that, though. Plus 20. Alright, so... We're going to say that he had 35 HP left. I think he had a little more than that. I think he had 40. We'll go 45. And then the temp was supposed to be plus 125. Okay, there we go. But then Germ comes in and adds 125 temp HP to Killer of Jeff. I think it was maybe 48. Okay, perfect. So let me... That sounds right. So 48 it is. Okay. Germ gives the temp HP to Killer of Jeff as well. Now, did Killer of Jeff make his attack? He did. And he applied it. Okay. All right, so I did forget to do the... Oh, wrong one. I should have done this to both of them, but I did not because I forgot.
Can't touch this.
Oh, as this magic, again, surrounds the dragons and begins to heal their wounds. I got to play a second time because there were 2 bought in. Can't touch this. Hey! So the Sword Wrath Commander's up. He's going to move, and then he's going to shoot. He's going to come here, and he's going to fire away at the killer of Jeff. Longbow. Normal. Of course he rolls a 2. Rolls a 2. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a rough one. Okay. So the Sword Wrath Commander. Oh, he gets another one. He gets another one. I forgot. And this is the one, if it hits, it does extra damage. Of course it doesn't. Don't worry about it. All right, the Warrior's up. He's going to move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm almost to 17,000. I think I can hit 20. Oh, you might want to stop, Hill. It's not counting it. You got to exit and come back in. It's not counting it. Oh, no. Hill, it's TikTok's fault, not mine. I promise. We need to do the longbow attack times 2. Not times 2, but 2 of them. My end shows 16.6. Yeah, I see 13 here. Let's see. Neither of those hits. Oh, it does show the hearts popping up now, though. It shows them popping up now. All right. Oh, but in the meantime, big sad my thumbs. I know. I did the same thing one time for the Dungeon Alchemist stream they were doing. They were trying to get 10,000, and I single-handedly, because they had no other people in the stream at the time, I single-handedly got 10,000. It only counted 2 of them. I was so upset. So I feel your pain. All right, so we're doing a normal attack for our extra action here, and we deal the damage to the adult blue dragon, minus 17 to his temp HP. And that's the end of those actions. Now Kelvin is up. Finally, Killer Jeff gets some help. And you know he's going to use the Great Bow. 8 minutes and I'll roll my pool. Yeah, we'll definitely pull it up. Yeah, we'll go ahead and roll normal here. 6+. Oh my gosh. Come on, Kelvin. Wow. Kelvin, angry at those garbage rolls, starts his war cry and starts running. He gets 40 feet of movement. Yep. And with his war cry that he's using, he is going to give 16 temp HP to the dragon and advantage on his rolls until the start of the giant's next turn. So he gets plus an additional 16 temp HP. Hey, we made it, Dieter. What's going on? This has been another wild ride. As you can see, this mayhem here. So that is Kelvin's turn. Pixie Wonderbringer's up. What does he have? Fairy Dust. Burst of Wonder. Oh, what's he got? Oh, Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Do I do that? Do I do Tasha's Hideous Laughter to this dragon? Although it would just save anyway. We're polymorphing. We are polymorphing, baby. We're polymorphing Kelvin. And he fails! An item that I need. Alright, so he casts Polymorph on Kelvin and turns Kelvin into a... Let's go with a... I want to say a cow. Let's see if I have a cow in here. Do I have a cow? I do! Alright, with that, Kelvin is transformed into a cow. Alright. So Kelvin's been polymorphed. Now, this is a concentration, right? Yeah, up to an hour. Okay, target's case statistics are replaced. Temporary hit points, even with the hit points of the beast. Temporary hit points left. All right, we're good. Kelvin the Calvin. Oh, I love it. Calvin the Frost Giant. All right, so I like this Pixie. That was cool. Now, as a bonus action, it does get to, 1 second. I need to pull up what she can do here. Pixie. We will take a momentary break in 5 minutes here to pull cards. Pixie Wonderbringer. Dancing Lights, Druid Crafts, and Invisibility. Oh! It is going to go invisible, as it uses its Burst of Wonder to disappear. This Pixie's fun. I enjoy that. I enjoy that. Now, the Adult Blue Dragon is up. Now, with the Adult Blue Dragon, we have 2 extra actions brought in by Timothy. I'm actually playing as a Pixie in my current D&D campaign. That's hilarious. Well, Timothy, this is you. Oh, that's a great question. Is invisibility concentration? It is. You're right. So she cannot use her invisibility. Good call, DJ Widget. Keeping her invisible. All right. So with this, with the extra actions brought in from Timothy, we have 2 extra actions. We have an advantage roll on one of the actions, and we have its regular action. So, first things first, we are going to attack. Just straight up, here we go. 3 rend attacks. That's definitely hitting, but that was supposed to be with advantage, so roll it again. Maybe a nat 20. It was not, but it's okay. It gets that bad roll out of the next one. Timothy, who are you rooting for? Says Hill. That's another hit. Is he going to hit all 3 on this attack? Oh, it was on a nat 20. Did you see that? So we have 2 normal damage attacks against the Killer of Jeff, doing 11 and then 16. Now, we have 2 more actions. Coming in hot. All right, here we go. 1 attack. 2 attacks. Nat 20 on the second one. And the third one does not hit. All right, so normal damage and then critical hit. All right. Yikes. And then we have 1 more action of rend attacks here. Am I applying these to the right person? Yes. Okay. So here we go. 3 more attacks. Oh, the 5's going to miss. The 5 will miss. Second attack. That one will hit. And third attack. Do we get another nat 20? We do not, but we get another hit. Okay. We do 18 and 13 more damage to Killer of Jeff. And it is now the Revenant's turn. And I believe, yep, there, he's out of legendary action. So the Revenant is going to, once again, I see 9 likes here, so I'll add 9 after it's over. Oh, that's funny. No, I have 10 actually on my end. All right, so we have the Vengeful Glare we're going to use. So it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. Normal. It's going to fail, but it'll use its legendary resistance again. It has 1 legendary resistance. This Revenant could eventually paralyze it. The Revenant gets 10 HP back. The Revenant has been getting mad HP back. Normal slam attack and normal slam attack. Misses the first one, misses the second. Okay. The Revenant's turn is over, meaning that the adult blue dragon gets its legendary action, meaning it gets a rend attack. Dobby deserved it. That's not nice. What's going on, Dobby? We have an epic battle between heroes and monsters, and people have brought in epic dragons for both sides. We have a good dragon versus a bad dragon, not to mention all the other monsters around here fighting the heroes. And this cow that was a... we all... Who you voting for, Dobby? Are you voting for the heroes or the monsters? All right, that was a miss. No luck on my pulls today. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. All right, I said I would take a, 30-second break for some pulls over here. For those of you that want to see us opening packs of cards. Let's see what cards we're opening up. We have... Ooh. So, Kate obviously pulls some goes. Let me scroll down to the bottom here. All right, King Regicide. Yeah, nothing crazy. Lori pulled a Bale. That was a really good one. Anyone else pulled just now? Does not look like it. I'm going to pull. Let's see what we get. Oh, Havoc coming in. Oh, Havoc with an Elder Brain and a Pit Fiend. Both very nice. In that case, I'll go ahead and add an advantage roll. You sure did. I see it. Dieter. Oh, Dieter, I was just about to pull. You distracted me with your comment. Coming in with a Cronius. Massive pull. All right, maybe I'll get one too. I mean, I got a cool Rope of Entanglement. That's not bad. Nothing crazy. But once again, the Dieters come in and take my good pulls. And let me just see the shop real quick. No pristines. And nothing I'm looking for. Okay. All right, we're back at it. Dieter comes in and steals my pulls again. All right, Killer of Jeff is up. Killer of Jeff is going to use his 3 rend attacks. One of them should have been advantage. So the first one, both hit. Second one hit. And third one, 28. So all 3 hit. And I used my advantage counter for no reason. Hill coming in with the Angry Chicken. Giving 125 temp HP to the Blue Dragon. All right, hold on. I got to deal the damage first. I've always said it. Yeah, it helps the Monster Dragon. Ruby, what's going on? Welcome back. Yeah, you're helping Timothy. You got it. It's helping the monsters. That's so funny. Okay, so first I got to do the damage. So, because once I roll it, I always say that those attacks hit. So, damage, damage, and damage. The advantage counter is up to, we've used 17. All right, so we apply these, apply, and apply, and then Hill comes in
Can't touch this.
and gives 125 more temp HP to the Monster Dragon.
Can't touch this.
All right, and it's like nothing ever happened. And Hill coming in with 2 more advantage rolls, maybe 3. If we get 1 more Tiny Diny, that's a 3rd advantage roll because it's 2 Tiny Dinies for the advantage roll. So whoever, if anyone sends in 1 more Tiny Diny, that's another advantage roll. Oh, yikes. All right, so Killer of Jeff takes his turn. It is now the White's turn. But before that, oh, there it is. Timothy sends it in. We've got 3 advantage rolls for the monsters. So, of course, we're going to use it here for the rend attack against the other monster. And that one will hit. Got you, brother, says Hill. All right. I'm assuming because last time you did those for the dragon, you probably want them for the dragon again. Mr. Patapod, welcome to the live. All right, so it is the White's turn. And the White does have that ranged attack, but he's going to continue moving on. And he is going to aim it over at the Killer of Jeff. He's probably not going to hit because his attacks are so low, but he's going to try his best. Necrotic Bow. Normal attack. And normal attack. He misses the first one, obviously. And he's going to miss the second one. Okay, so he doesn't hit. The white does nothing, but in between the white's turn, now we have 2 legendary actions to be had. And he's going to target here. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. 19 plus is definitely going to hit. And now the adult blue dragon on the fight back here is going to have a rend attack. But he gets advantage thanks to the tiny dities over here. So that's 2 of 3. Good thing you had advantage because he was missing that. All right, and that is to the Killer of Jeff. Okay, the Deathlock's turn. The Deathlock is also going to aim at the Killer of Jeff. And he's going to do 2 Grave Bolts. 4 plus. And so those are both going to miss. This Deathlock is trash. No, he did hit last time, though. Okay, it's now the Sword Wrath Commander's turn. But before we do that, we have 2 more attacks. 2 more legendary actions. Has this been your longest match? It is close. It is close. This has been a wild monster match, that's for sure. And I love it. I think it's enjoyable. I'm having a great time. Because I genuinely have no idea who's going to win. It looks good for the monsters here, but who knows? You guys have been wild. So that hits. And then the adult blue dragon is going to go after Killer of Jeff. And he has advantage. Will he get a nat 20 with that advantage? He does not. But he does hit. And it's probably a good thing he had advantage because I think he would have missed. So that is the 3rd advantage roll, and 2 of those definitely saved the attack. So well played. Well played. So the Sword Wrath Commander is going to go around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he is going to aim at Killer of Jeff with his 3 bow attacks. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, jeez, the spider almost crawled on my hand. I don't kill anything. I'm not killing him. He's in an unfinished basement. It's kind of like home, I guess. He's tiny. He's like this big. All right, 1 hit, though. 2 misses. So we do the damage. 5 plus 7 more damage to Killer of Jeff. Next, it is the Warrior's turn, but of course, before that, we have any legendary actions that are remaining. Which, for the adult blue dragon, is none. He's out. And Killer of Jeff has 1 more. Rend attack, normal. All right, and he's going to miss. He's going to miss. So the Warrior, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to send his bows, his arrows in. He's got 2. Germ! Hold on. Nat 20. So I got the first one in before that, but the second one I did not.
Can't touch this.
So we do the damage.
You can't touch this. You can't touch this.
Oh, I was supposed to be critical.
Can't touch this.
I was supposed to be critical here. Hold on. Germ coming in with another 125 temporary HP for the Killer of Jeff. Plus 125 here. All right, and then he takes the 7 damage. The wife and I are going to have to call it early tonight. Here's hoping the heroes pull out a win. Hey, no problem, Dieter. I totally get it. You have a good night. And then Germ coming in with 2 more extra actions. Oh, my God. All right, so I imagine those are for the dragon. I imagine. I've been allowing you guys to say who they're for. So the cow is up, and the cow is going to attack this dragon. He's going to use his gore attack. And he's not going to hit. Okay. That is the end of his attack. Up next is the Pixie Wonderbringer, who is going to... What else does she have? Tasha's Hideous Laughter is concentration also. She's got so many... they're all concentration spells. Oh, they literally are all concentration spells. Got it. All right, Fairy Dust is what she's using. All right, she's using Fairy Dust. And she misses. I forget how many of those she gets. It's just one multi-attack. She gets 2 Fairy Dust attacks. Let's see. Timothy, when you popped out, I don't know if you saw it, but Germ healed the Killer of Jeff some more and then added 2 more actions for him. Oh, it does hit with this one. What is a super epic wild surge? So basically, it is a wild magic surge like you would expect from a wild magic sorcerer. It's just a random bit of magic that happens around the person whose turn it is when you buy the surge. And it could affect anybody, good or bad. It's basically just chaos is all it is. 19 damage to the... Wow. She did good. Adult Blue Dragon's turn. You know what that means. He does not have any advantages or anything, but he is going to use his rend attacks 3 times. A nat 1 for the attack. No way. No way, dude. Does hit on the second one. And does hit on the third one. So he does 2. Okay. So we do 15 and 16 damage, respectively. Okay. It's the end of the Adult Blue Dragon's turn. It is now the Revenant's turn. But before the Revenant... oh, no, that's it. So then the Revenant is going to target him one more time with a Vengeful Glare. Wisdom saving throw from Killer of Jeff. Will he save? He will not, but he has one last legendary resistance, so next time he may be paralyzed. Okay. Timothy, I have another tiny dragon. I won't say anything. I won't say anything. I almost spoiled the surprise. 11 plus is not going to hit. He was so close. Will he hit with this one? He will. Look at him hit with a slam attack. This dragon is holding on tight. Holding on tight. Killer of Jeff is up, but before he does that, we have a rend attack. Normal. All right. He gets a nat 1 and misses. What a loser. Okay. Killer of Jeff is up. Now, here's the problem. Killer of Jeff, he has 2 extra actions. All right, so, good because I'm outside. No worries, Timothy, no worries. So first, we get 3 regular attacks. Oh, he's going to miss. He's going to miss. Is he going to miss a second one? Oh, he misses a second one. Is he going to miss a third one? He does not miss a third one. So that's his first action up against the Adult Blue Dragon. Now he gets 2 more. Thanks to Germ with the extra actions over on YouTube. So we have 3 more rend attacks. 14 definitely going to hit. What do we got here? Another 4. That's 3 4s rolled. What do we got here? That is another hit. 2 more hits against the Adult Blue Dragon. Apply. And apply. And then he has 1 more final action. 1 does hit. 2 does hit. And finally, 3 also hits. So the adult blue dragon takes 3 more rend attacks from the killer of Jeff, who did not end up actually killing Jeff, by the way. All right. That is the end of Killer of Jeff's turn. And since it's the end, he also gets a legendary action. His second legendary action, which will be another rend attack. All right, 14. Does hit, normal. Okay, up next is the white's turn. The white is moving. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I see chicken is in. All right, I got to watch the screen for a second because I've never seen the chicken pop up. I've heard that it pops up, but I've never seen it. Oh, no, you just sent it. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I looked up too late. No. Right? Did you just send it again? Buffalo Beatbox, what's going on? Wild battle going on here. It was sent before the rolls. Okay, got it. Oh, okay. See, that's what I missed. I'm sorry. I got it. So, hold on. Let me go ahead and... Nope, wrong one.
Touch this.
Hey, the blue dragon gets plus 125 temp HP. Hill sending in the roses. Oh, no. Touch this. The white sending in the 50 roses from Hill. All right, 50 roses coming in for adding a CR 1 quarter monster for fun. You know what that means. We are bringing in a CR 1 quarter monster. What are we bringing in? Late night combat, right? Says, yeah, this thing's been going. All right, we're bringing in a boar. I added it to the wrong thing. That is crazy. I did it again. Good thing I remember now. Plus 125. Okay. Okay, we're there. Jordan Phillips, I think welcome back. I'm pretty sure I remember your name in here, right? Wheels down. I got to add in a boar. What would you like to name the boar? Who's obviously going to come running in from this way. Boar came to fight the cow. All right, I like it. Fodder. Fodder the boar fighting the cow. All right, he's in. I don't know if he stands much of a chance once it turns back into the Frost Giant, but we'll see. All right, the white needs to make his attacks. Oh, wait, did he already make his attacks? No, he did not. All right, so he needs to do the bows, necrotic bow. Normal and normal. Fodder the boar. All right, he hits both times. Get out of town. That white hasn't done anything in forever. Apply and apply. Okay. The Deathlock is up. Let's see if the Deathlock does the same thing. Because he's got 2 Grave Bolts. Oh, wait. In the meantime, before that happens, we have the final legendary action here. $14 plus definitely hits. Definitely hits. And now he attacks here. Rend, normal. 4, he's going to miss. Okay? Now the Deathlock, when it rolled, it did hit with the Grave Bolt. So we do the damage. And then we do a normal attack. And it looks like it missed the second time. But we do apply the 8 damage. Oh, no. Plus 8. And we do minus 8 over here. Minus 8. Okay. Question is, what do we get first, bacon or steak? Oh, man. That's a good question. That is a great question. I'm leaning towards you're probably going to get steak first. That's my guess. The Deathlock is done. It's the Swordwrath Commander's turn, but all right, Adult Blue Dragon is out. We get another Rend attack. 9+ is going to hit. And we deal the damage here. Okay. Swordwrath Commander. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What really wants to get in with his axe here. But he hit with, I think, all the longbow attacks last time or something. I think this is definitely the longest match, by the way. This is fantastic. What an up and down. He does hit once. All right, that's his turn. And now the killer Jeff gets to do one more final attack. Normal Rend attack. He does hit. And the damage for that is 17. Okay. Swordwrath Warrior. Jason, what's going on? Welcome. Swordwrath Warrior. They are all running around the cow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. But as it does get an attack of opportunity, the cow does, as it runs by. It does miss. Okay. So the Swordwrath Warrior is going to use its battle axe now. Gets 2 attacks. It hits with 1. And it misses with the second one. But it does get to hit with 1. Okay. We apply. It is Kelvin's turn. Kelvin the cow. Calvin the storm giant. Frost giant. Alright, the cow is going to attack here. Attack the commander. 19+, it does hit. As it tries to gore the commander here. Freaked out by this ghastly presence. Alright. That is Kelvin's turn. Pixie Wonderbringer. She's doing the same thing. Fairy Dust twice. 4 is not going to hit. Not going to hit. 11+ is not going to hit. Pixie does nothing. The Adult Blue Dragon is up. The Adult Blue Dragon in fierce combat still with the other one as they battle for territorial rights over this gravesite. Rend, Rend, and Rend. Misses the first. Misses the second. Does hit with the third. I was going to say, if it misses all 3. Only 15 damage here. Okay, the Revenant is up. Now, this could be bad for the killer of Jeff. Because if he fails this wisdom save, he cannot use a legendary resistance this time. I said the wrong person. Wrong person rolled. But he still succeeded. He still succeeded. He is not frightened or paralyzed. He regenerates. And he does 2 slam attacks. 25 hits? Wow. Good for him. And 15 does not. So he gets 1 hit of damage here. 5+. So he goes 9. Oh, man. The killer of Jeff is up. Yeah, he's going to... Here he goes. He needs to start hitting. He needs some criticals here. Nope. $26 and $31 will definitely hit. So we got 2 hits here. Neither of which was a critical, but big damage. That was a 24 to 18 and 17 to 15. Okay, apply and apply. The white is up. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to attack now. Let's see what he's got. Z-Bro, welcome to the live. Epic battle between monsters and heroes here. As 2 adult dragons have been brought in, 1 for either side. Insanity. He does hit with 1. He misses the second. But he does hit with the first one. We apply that. Okay. Up next, we have the Deathlock. But before the Deathlock, Killer of Jeff has his legendary actions back, so he gets to use a rend attack. Alright. 6+ is not going to hit. And the Adult Blue Dragon. Oh, the Adult Blue Dragon has his rend attacks back. What am I doing? Alright, so he would have done 2 of these already. So let me run these through real quick. 1 and 2. So he hits with both. 16. Oh no. Oh no. 14. He's down to 30 HP left. The Deathlock is up, and the Deathlock is going to target the Killer of Jeff. Yep. Okay. So normal attack here. Misses with that one. Normal attack here. A nat 20 makes up for it. So we got to do the critical hit. 23. Oh no. Oh no. If only I voted earlier. Now I know I definitely will. No, so you're good. So what I've been doing is for people that were new to this, if you come in and you donate towards a side, I consider that your vote towards that side. At least the very first time. From that point on, then at least you know that you can go sign up in the thing. So you're good. You're definitely on Monster side. You're good there. King Regicide. I don't know if you ever specified who you were rooting for. I don't think you did specify. But it's up to you. You can pick. As the first time, you can pick. Sword Wrath Commander's up. But before that, these two get rend attacks at each other. He's rooting for the baddies like everyone else in chat. Says Germ. Alright, so we got damage. And Adult Blue Dragon there. I forgot to do the damage for the Killer of Jeff. Truth, says DJ Widget. This was supposed to go towards the Killer of Jeff. And so with that, the Killer of Jeff has been killed, leaving Kelvin the Frost Giant as the only remaining hero, who's currently a cow. Sword Wrath Commander turns his attention. Ice Cold, welcome to the live. You are watching the tail end of an intense battle. Long sword. Nat 20 against the cow. Yikes. And a 6+. Alright, so critical hit. Alright, and then attack normal. Oh, you voted. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Then you already voted and you're good. Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. I was supposed to roll damage. Normal damage. The cow is dead. And I think that was exactly what the cow had left. Poofing him back into Kelvin the Frost Giant. And then the Sword Wrath Commander gets to go one more time. With his Martial Fury. It does hit. And he gets the extra bit of damage for it being the Martial Fury damage. Apply. And apply. Okay. Sword Wrath Warrior. Oh, but in the meantime... no, the Adult Blue Dragon is out of legendary actions. Okay. Sword Wrath Warrior is going to run over. And he's going to attack. So he misses on the first one. And the second. What is he even doing? He doesn't want to win. Kelvin's up. First, we see if he gets his Warcry back. He does not. So he is going to use the Frost Axe twice. His only chance is to get rid of this blue dragon first. He doesn't want to win like that. I'll tell you that for free. 21, normal. How many likes do we have? We have 11. Delu, welcome to the live. Popping into the tail end of this epic battle between heroes and monsters. Let's see, 7 plus 11. There should be 18. We technically have one more advantage roll. So we'll just say that we used it there. So that one hit. And we get one more. And he misses the second one. So it didn't matter. All right, well, there went all of our advantage rolls. See you later. Okay. And now, Pixie Wonderbringer's up. Concentration no longer necessary. She's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Wisdom saving throw. Let's see what he's got. He fails. Oh no. Okay, so Kelvin immediately just starts to go and falls down on his back and starts kicking in the air with laughter, dropping his axe and holding his abdomen. Can't stop laughing. That does not bode well for Kelvin. Because the Adult Blue Dragon is up and now has advantage on all 3 rend attacks. Oh no. Oh no. Advantage and advantage. Oh no, Kelvin. Kelvin! We have a crowd that loves Kelvin, that's for sure. He's a crowd favorite. But he is getting whooped. Although, all of those damage rolls were terrible. Was I clicking the right one? Yeah. Terrible damage rolls. Ugh, after this fight, I'm going to go watch something less disappointing like the new Snow White movie. Alright, Wizard, that got me. Yeah, I hear it's great. Oh, that was funny. I just wasn't ready for it. Changes his vow of revenge to curse him, and he's gonna hit him with the vengeful glare. Needs to do a wisdom saving throw. I imagine that Tasha's Hideous messes with that. No, it does not have any disadvantage or anything on that. So what was I gonna do? What was I doing? Oh, yeah. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. While he's laughing on the ground. And he fails! So now he's also paralyzed. So he can't move, but he's laughing. It's just all advantages and critical hits against him right now. Advantage, slam attack. Attack, advantage. With a nat 20. Oh my god. 2 critical hits. Because it's... Oh my gosh. Kelvin is getting whooped. They're just beating up on him. Give the man a chance. The white is going to use his necrotic sword twice. Both with advantage, both critical hits. As he's paralyzed and laughing uncontrollably while paralyzed. Oh my god. Oh. Poor Kelvin. He doesn't deserve this. The Deathlock is up next. Now it's prone, which gives it disadvantage. But then it's paralyzed, which gives him advantage. So it's just a straight roll. And critical hits. He misses the first one, and he misses the second. All right. Oh, I should have been doing it. Oh, he's had legendary actions. All right, well, I forgot to do the legendary actions from the Blue Dragon. That's on me. That is on me. So he should have had 3 legendary actions by now. So he gets advantage. And the attack is critical. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's a 10. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are at our 1-minute timer. We have hit... Good night, Calvin, says Hill. We have hit the 1-minute timer, which rules as written pops up. So that way, in the event if there's anyone that decides to change the battle and maybe there's a delay, they have the opportunity to do so. I don't know if it would be nearly worth it at this point. Oh, I can't stop this music. There we go. There it is. All right, where's the ambience? There it is. 18 seconds. Just no germs, says Timothy. 10 seconds left until the end of Midweek Monster Mash, Episode 10. The Graveyard Gauntlet. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the Monsters have gotten in their second win in a row, sorry. Juki Holic, hey, at Morton D, I think I saw you the other day. Oh, did you? I don't know if I might have missed you. You might have sent that message a while ago. I apologize. Wow. Look at that. What a battle, ladies and gentlemen. What a battle. That was definitely the longest one yet, for sure. For sure. That was a lot of fun. Good job, everyone, says Timothy. Yeah, you guys crushed it. That is definitely a record amount of time. Episode 10, lengthy as all get out. Ups and downs, roller coaster of emotion. Monsters had it in the beginning. Heroes came back and said, nay, this is ours. And then Sickness comes in and says, nah, give it right back to the Monsters. And then, of course, Timothy and Hill, you guys come in and power through for the Monsters. What an epic battle. Oh, man. That was wild. Well, another one in the books for the Monsters. Tomorrow or Friday. I'm off Friday. Tomorrow, my wife is busy with girls' night. So, I have plenty of time to do it. I will be finishing up I will do the recap for last week that I didn't do. And I will do the recap for this week. Now, make sure if you are not in the Discord and you donated tonight, I think all of you might be in there. I can't remember for sure, but I think all of you are in there. You get special titles if you donate. And, like, depending on the amount of title you donate, you get... So, like, if you donate $50 or more, that's the highest, like, title that I have for donating. you become a master of the realm and your name is gold in the Discord. But even before that, we have like a silver platinum-y color for anything from $10 to $49.99. And I know a few of you definitely reached that tonight easily. So, yeah, you definitely will get some cool titles in there. And then even if anything up to from 1 penny up to 99 cents, you get a cool title in there. So you'll get titles, and then I do the recap where I post all the names of the people who were a part of the event tonight. And then I post all of the mayhem that happened. So look out for that. And actually, I'll just show you what they look like. They are over here in the... Nope. There we go. In the episode recaps channel. Every week I do a recap, which looks like this. And it tells you the starting heroes and monsters and all the mayhem that happened. And then I do another one, which gives you the proud sponsors that we had for that event. And it tells you where they all were on the sponsorship here. So Jester was a Master of the Realm that go around. Autocorrect, Knight of the Grand Council. These 5 were apprentices of the Arcane Order. And they all got those titles for that. So definitely look out for that. You can go back and see all the mayhem that's happened in past episodes, which is great. And, of course, if you're not already in Satchmon pulling cards, make sure to do so because it's a lot of fun. Germ! Whoa! Germ pulled Dis with a grade of 7. That was holographic. Worth 1,072. Fantastic. I need to pull more, says Hill. Well, don't forget you can buy card packs. Oh, also, for those of you that are here, because I know a couple of you are here from the other night. If you miss a day, it's okay. You don't lose your token. They stack. You can have a max of 3. So it basically gives you 3 days where if you forget to come back and pull, or if you're busy and don't get a chance, those tokens will stack up and you can come back and pull 3 times. So if you don't do it for a day, don't worry, you don't lose that. You can just basically pull twice. It'll allow you to click the button twice. So yeah, make sure if you miss a day, go back and pull it. So that way you don't lose out on your cards. But yeah, basically you don't lose them after 3 days either. They essentially just, if you have 3 tokens at any points, it won't let you get more daily tokens until you spend those 3. I was looking to see if I could sell cards to see if I could afford a pack. Oh, I haven't been pulling it all, dang. So Timothy, if you want to pull live, when you pull for the first time, it's your starter set, so you actually get to pull 3 times. And I love showing people's new pulls live. So if you want to do it, we'll watch it and come up live. Totally up to you. And then, yeah, for those of you that like to gamble, like I see someone says addicted there, I'm the same way. Be right back. Gonna go make a second Discord to roll again. I pulled the starter, but I'll pull again. Got it. Yeah. Let's see what you get. Let's see what he's got. And I think I used all of mine. I don't think I'm behind on anything. I'm not. I have 23 hours and 16 minutes. How depressing. How much gold do I have? Not enough. Oh, here we go. Sickness. A-Lip. Ooh, pulling some garbage. A-Lip, I wish you would have pulled better for your fun for the night. You earned it. How do I see my tokens? So all you have to do is type in, you can't see how many tokens you have, but you just type in /pull, and then it'll pop up and let you pull, and you can just keep clicking the buttons. Eventually, it'll tell you that you have no more pulls. There's no way you can pull too many by accident. So you have something like 3 or less. The Nerdy Nurse is back. Welcome. The battle's over. We're pulling cards. Do you like to collect cards? It's all free. We're about to watch Timothy here open his pack of cards. There it is. Oh, there you go. Cloak of Arachnida. That's a really good one. You could try and collect all the cloaks. Mariner's Armor and Potion of Climbing. You can collect the potions and the armors. And if you want to, so if you guys are ever, because it looks like you pulled items there. Let me pull up the website real quick, and I'll show you if you guys ever are looking for item cards. Here are my duplicate item cards that I have a million of. Let me put it here. Hopefully everybody can see that. Yeah, there you go. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, there we go. So, base set item cards. So, if I go... Oh, I gotta go over here for it real quick. 1 second. Yeah, let's bring this back over here. So if I go over to quantity, and I sort by quantity, these are all the cards that I have duplicates of. You are more than welcome to come get them. Trade away from, like, so basically, let's see, you pulled potions. Let me go to items here and look at potions. So, I have duplicates of what looks to be every potion. Oh, no, I don't have a duplicate of the potion of flying. But I have a duplicate of every other potion. So if you want the potions, feel free, reach out to me whenever you want to trade. I can trade you over the potions you need. Armor, let's see. Armor, I've got a bunch of duplicates too. I know one of them. Oh, our Noxkin's still going. Oh, rough pulls on that second go around. Third go around. Not bad though on that second one though, the Bone Claw. And you got a Storm King's Thunder set card. Where's the top of this? Oh, here it is. Yeah, and you got a Storm King's Thunder, which is one of the expansions. Night King, yeah. Gonna head to bed now, have a good night all. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head to bed too. It is currently almost 1 a.m. where I'm at, and I have to wake up for work at around 6 tomorrow. So this is gonna be brutal, but well worth it. What a fun night. I appreciate all of you for hanging out. Yeah, DJ Widget says, and if Brandon doesn't have it, I probably do. He's got a ton of items as well. Me and him are kind of racing to be the next one to collect all the item cards. So there's that. Yeah, fantastic night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. I will see you over on Discord. I will see you Monday maybe on the Monday map making streams. And Thursday or Friday, Thursday and Friday, I should be making all the stuff for that giveaway. So you should see that come out soon. So I'm only one behind you, DJ. I have an alarm set for 10 p.m. for pulls. Nice. Excellent. All right, you guys. Have a fantastic night. Thanks again.